I made the mistake of opening up the guild Discord for World of Warcraft. I'm catching up on some things here before we get going. What's up, Lady Atara? Everybody else joining for this morning? We're going to be doing something a little bit special this morning. We are starting a little bit earlier today, about an hour earlier than normal, because today is Gamescom. So we're going to be starting off with No Man's Sky for a couple of hours, and then we're going to be moving over to Gamescom 2024 watch party stuff, which will just same stream. We'll finish No Man's Sky a few minutes before that live stream goes live. We'll switch over and we will go watch Gamescom together, check out the opening night ceremonies and all the game trailers, and then I will get to work cutting all the reaction videos out and game trailers and stuff. I've never done this before, so hopefully we don't get pinged with a lot of licensed music things that happen during the event, because I've heard that can happen. Which generally just means you get issues with monetization. We'll see. We'll see how it all goes. These are not the droids you're looking for. Hang on, let me finish reading this here. I'm definitely going to do skinning. And probably just skinning. Let's see here. Hang on, I'm answering this poll for our crafting and War Within for World of Warcraft. Panavision. Just use the 100 bits. I claim the revenue for bits. Now I'm the first you can tell YouTube. Yeah, I think that's why a lot of people only do their live streaming of events on Twitch. I'm doing it on YouTube and Twitch right now, so we'll see if anything crops up. Usually what happens is after a stream, with like about 48 hours after, I'll get notifications from YouTube that the algorithm detected copyrighted music from a game trailer, and it'll tell me that I can't monetize the trailer unless I remove that section of the video. And I used to have to cut it out completely, but now they've got an AI tool that lets me strip music out. It's not flawless, but Cracks the Bold said, No Man's Sky looks cool. I wish it was more of a grouping game. It can be a grouping game if you want it to be, but it is up to you. But it is a multiplayer. The game is a multiplayer game. Multiplayer is on by default. It has PvP if you want to do PvP. You can easily set up groups with your friends. It starts right here in the network setting. Boom. You'd have all these settings for multiplayer. People do Nexus missions together all the time. There's so many people that come to the Anomaly. They get together to do the missions, all the stuff together. So it's 100% a grouping game. Crack says, so you could play with someone else from other thing if you want to, but again, it's a personal decision. I would argue that 99% of the people who play No Man's Sky don't play with other people. So if you want to play with someone else, you can, but it's going to be up to you to find the people to play with. The game's not going to go out there and find the people for you. Lady Atalara says you can totally turn it into a group game. Me and my pals have done that a few times, and I avoid PvP like the plague. Yeah, I turned PvP off. I don't want to participate. All right. So I recorded an offline session this morning of me running missions. I'm trying to get my faction up with the Mercenaries Guild and stuff, and I finally found a mercenary space station where I can turn in stuff. Because I gotta get my faction up so I can start earning my frigate parts. We've got to go to a specific planet for scans. Grey Badger says so much has changed since I tried this last. Keep getting tried. By the way, I found in Streamlabs this morning, guys, where I could actually adjust the latency on YouTube So I dropped it down a notch. So I would love to hear from those of you who tag team and watch me live in both places at the same time. Let me know. I'm on the middle setting. There are 3 settings on YouTube. There's normal, low latency, and ultra low. Twitch is a near immediate time between me asking people and people responding. YouTube has like a 10 to 15 second delay. I put it on the middle one now. I'd love to hear what the delay is like that, because before it's like 10 to 15 seconds. If it's still not syncing up perfectly, then tomorrow I'll try it on the ultra low latency, which is the lowest I can go, and we can see what it's like there. Emulator says, today when I opened YouTube, it was only like 2 seconds behind. That's pretty close. So I bet the low latency makes it. Mitch says it's about 3. Okay, so the low latency, I bet, is going to make it instant between YouTube and Twitch. All right, so we'll try that tomorrow. I know YouTube warns you against it because they're like, it's going to sacrifice the video quality. All right. What's my favorite thing to do in No Man's Sky so far? Oh, wow. Yeah, you just have to, it depends on the day. I've made a whole bunch of videos on things that have attracted my attention. Ship collecting is one of them. Base building's another. Fleshing out my freighters another. Exploration is another. I like all of it except for the combat. I don't like the combat in this game. XR Whitey says, how's the tech on the exotic now? Not too bad. Obviously I have room for improvement, but you know, I don't have the best mods right now. I took whatever I had on my old Explorer and shoved them in here. So it's good enough for now. We'll get it fleshed out more later. Alright, we need a specific planet. Which is probably not on this... oh shit, I forgot I was close to the space station. I need to remember this place, Ansniki, because it's got the mercenary guild. Oh, hang on, we got a couple of ships we could hire over here. I want to see if there's any trade vessels or like something, because I've got plenty of combat. A trade galleon. Fuck yeah, we're hiring you, buddy. An S-class trade specialist? My. Yes, you're my first trade specialist. I'm definitely hiring you. Okay, I think there was one more I could hire. Where's he at? Oh, is that it right there? Excuse me. And a mining vessel. Hell yeah, I'm getting some new things today other than combat. Okay, we've hired you. Well, I feel like I just scored right there. I'm not picky, Captain Steve. I'm a newbie. I take what I can get. Get what I get, I don't throw a fit. I'll worry about all that other shit later. The meta is so far down the line for me. Yeah, exploration and support are the only 2 I don't have now, Emulator, exactly. What's up, Frodo? You waking up, buddy? Why can't I warp my freighter here? Say hi. Do we tell everybody what happened to you last night? Come here. Come here, buddy. Come here. Yeah, you feeling better this morning? Not sure what happened with him last night. Come here for a minute and then we'll go out. So yesterday afternoon, he vomited his lunch up, but then he was acting fine all day. We showed him, he was on stream a couple times last night. You just woke up, you want to go out? I gotta go check the door before we go outside. And then Chris let him outside at like 5 o'clock and he took off into the woods, which he's not supposed to do. And he didn't come back till like 8. And he came back and he vomited blood and stuff across the kitchen twice. So we monitored him all last night. There's no vets, there's no emergency vets here or anything like that. So he finally went to sleep. Didn't seem to be bad. After he vomited, he then went and ate food and drank water at like 10 o'clock at night. And then slept all night. And he ate food this morning. He's had plenty of water. He seems to have his appetite. He's not lethargic. He's got energy. We cannot figure out why he was vomiting blood last night. But he vomited twice. And both times it had blood in it. And usually when it's red blood, it's either something like they've either cut their esophagus or there's something in their stomach or they've got something wrong, like some stomach infection. But considering he puked yesterday afternoon, we're thinking he might have ate something bad. He's the one that likes to go out in the woods and eat shit. He came home one day with a fish spine in his throat that we were thankfully able to get out on our own. Otherwise, that would have been like a $500 office visit. Yeah. En español se dice callejero. I gotta let him out. I'll be right back. Anyway, bit of a night last night. I'm excited for Gamescom 2, man. Opening night, I don't know if we're getting much beyond what's already listed. It looks like the official 2024 live stream for opening night is going to have Call of Duty Black Ops 6, Monster Hunter Wilds, Marvel Rivals, Dune Awakening, Indiana Jones The Great Circle, Sid Meier's Civilization 6. Those are the big ones. But we'll see. We will see here in a bit. Yeah, he seems to be better this morning, Lady Tara. It's when you have cats that go outdoors, unfortunately, sometimes you just never know. That's actually what Chris is on a mission to do today. Is she wants to? We bought a whole roll of chicken wire, and we're just gonna enclose the backyard or at least one section of the backyard, so that we can have an actual enclosed catio. It's just not worth risking it anymore. We're trying to give them as much space as they can, but no more roaming in the woods. Oh, will it not do it? It will. It's showing me on the map. Okay, cool. Got my freighter. Got my exotic ship. I'm mostly looking forward to Dune Awakening and Indiana Jones from tonight's live coverage. We're supposed to get a 30-minute gameplay footage look at Dune Awakening. It's the first one we've ever seen. That's going to be cool. We're probably going to get a release date for Indiana Jones The Great Circle. I would hope we get a release date for Indiana Jones The Great Circle. Call of Duty Black Ops 6. I'm mostly just interested to see what the single player storyline is going to be like, because I would love to play the single player campaign. They're usually short. That's what happened to Pippin, Lady Atara, like 4 months ago. She came home and she had a abdominal perforation. The only thing we can think is that she fell on top of a chain link fence from a tree and had a, you know, quarter-sized opening in her stomach, and then a perforation into her through her abdominal wall. Thankfully, no organs were punctured, but she was in a body bandage for 3 months because she had first one healed up, and then the internal stitches that they had didn't absorb; they expelled. So she had like 3 different abscesses, where like half-inch pieces of stitching like expelled themselves out of abscesses in her stomach. So she would heal, have an abscess, then it would have to heal, another abscess that would have to heal. And then in June, I went up to the U.S. to visit my brother and help them move and stuff. And while I was gone, she'd been out of bandages for like, I don't know, 8 or 10 days. And Chris calls me and she's like, she's got another abscess. And I was like, oh no. And it turned out the vet must have missed it when they cleaned the wound the first time. She expelled a little piece of dirt or something, like a little rock or something. It was like 1/8 of an inch in diameter, and it just came out of her body. She had a rough 3 months of like body bandage. No cone. We didn't have to do a cone too much. Mostly we just have body bandages that Chris makes. This is how many cats we have and how many times we've had to deal with this, that Chris makes her own body bandages so that she can put them in like a pair of pajamas. She's got like 3 sets that she's made. Yeah, cone of shame forever. Was a pantomime yesterday. Everybody shouting behind me when the ship was there. Yeah, because I was talking and I don't pay attention. Ooh, an undiscovered planet. I've got multiple quests here. Alright, see you, Captain Steve. Yep, old baby onesies. Chris used old yoga pants. God, this ship is fast. Woo! Oh, the new ship is amazing. The maneuverability and the speed is so much different. Like, it's just so hard to control because I'm like all over the map. I'm not a huge fan of the look. It's kind of groovy, but I much prefer my like winged Viper X-Wing looking ships. But this is pretty cool. Alright, I do have multiple quests here, so let me check my log. I need to... That might not be here. My aim sucks. It ran off. Alright, let's not get sidetracked. I need to destroy Sentinels. I wonder if we're going to have to do that in other places or if it's all going to be here. Coal creatures. Oh, I need to take a photo on this planet. Oh, it's a different, but it's a target planet. Now, never mind. Each one of these requires a specific planet. Alright, hold up. Mineral scans. I think we have to do 5. Oh, what do we got here? Take that. Alright, here's my 5 mining things. Focus portraits. Reach the target planet to take a photo. Oh, I have something to kill sentinels. Hold that thought. I don't know if it's on this planet. Yep, that was it. Alright, where's my ship? Boogie out. Here they come. All right. I gotta take this guy out before I can do the... Where's my freighter? If I can get to my freighter... Where the heck is my freighter at? Is it on the other side of the planet or something? Never mind, I see it. It's right there. I'm gonna have to take care of this guy, aren't I? Freighter's not close enough. Did I ditch it? I totally ditched it. Okay. Reach the target planet. Is that gonna be a different planet for the photos? Yeah, I don't see anything here. Pharaoh said had to go during your in-gooning watch, but caught up. Appreciate the insights. Nice. Yeah, I wasn't sure, Pharaoh. I grabbed both of those. I grabbed one that has the Sentinels and another one that's culling creatures, excuse me. This is kind of cool looking. But the tracking system takes a little bit to show you when you've killed something, so I don't always get the updates to understand whether or not I need to be on that planet. Oops, wrong. Oh, it's definitely here. I wonder why I didn't have an icon for it. What am I missing? Is it not going to show me which planet it's on? I don't know. Am I somebody's nachos? Some beefy nachos? I don't know. I think the title of the stream might actually give you a clue as to what we're doing today. Maybe. That's just, you know, I might have written a really long title to indicate what we're doing today. Just saying. It says it is, but the signal when I jumped into my fleet thing is right there. I should check the galaxy map really quick. Because, like, here, I'll fly out a little bit. I just looked at the map in the ship. And I've got that signal right here in this zone. Or is that just because I haven't turned it in yet? Current mission. It wants me to be in this system for this mission. It's not telling me to go anywhere else. I bet I need to land on this planet and, yeah, like do a scan exactly. Yeah, it's the slow to recognize when a quest is done that gets me sometimes. Correct. Okay, I'm... It's all good. We'll figure it out. I thought the green line was because I was already here. I thought yellow line meant you need to go somewhere else. I understand the line system. I know exactly how it works. I thought yellow line meant go over here. Green line was... I haven't had a lot of sleep. We had cat stuff last night, so... Vomiting cat has kept me up, and I am not 100% this morning, guys. Oh, shit, we can maybe hire some more. What did I still need? I need a trade vessel. That's a merchant vessel. Trade specialist. Don't I need one of these? Got a whole bunch of guys in here. Exploration support. That's what I need. Okay, thank you. Exploration and support. I don't really need any more trade specialists. I've got plenty of those. Yeah, another trade specialist. These are all trade specialists, aren't they? Yeah, it's another trade specialist. Alright, screw it. Let's just go down to the planet. I think I can at least... Excuse me, I wasn't... Not planet. Where's my... We're gonna go jump. Supposed to go to another system, I guess. missed the door. Current mission. Go this way. See, it wants me to go way over here. Out of jump range. Holy shit, that's a long way away. Really? I'm supposed to go all the way over there for what? To take a picture? That's an awfully long way away. What about, why don't I go turn in the 2 that I had, and I could check the portal there. Is that just at this space station I can turn them in, I guess? Because I was totally at the, Ansneaking when I picked it up. But it's almost like, this is where I got it, at this space station, but it's almost like they tell me that I can turn it in here? Alright, chat's saying I can turn them in anywhere. Okay, cool. Alright. Learn something new every day. I thought it had to be the exact same system program, so that's why I was thinking I had to jump back. Yeah, see, now it's giving me the icon over here. Return to a mission agent. Yeah, that is a ridiculously long distance. Yeah, this is interesting. So when you have more than one to turn in, you get a tab to hand in all the missions at once, which I think is interesting because you can't do it when you only have one. But as soon as you have 2, you can do it this way. I gotta do kill quests. I might as well take the Sentinels in case we come across them, because I need more mercs standing. I still don't know where to do that. I gotta kill creatures on another planet, so I might as well grab this one too, because I'll be able to... 2 birds with 1 stone. Might as well grab this. Realm says first time I've seen it live. All stuff says the same. Well, welcome aboard, guys. Daily streams happen around 11 a.m. Central Time on YouTube and Twitch. I do multi-stream. Normally I start at around 11 a.m., but today we started early because we've got Gamescom coverage today. So we're doing a little bit of No Man's Sky first, then we're switching over to do Gamescom. And we're going to hopefully be getting release dates for Indiana Jones The Great Circle at the very least. Dune Awakening, I would imagine just Game Free trailer, maybe an early access thing, but we're already locked in for Star Wars Outlaws next week on the 27th. The War Within starts Thursday night. Thursday night this week is World of Warcraft The War Within. Next week is Star Wars Outlaws on the 27th. Then we have Space Marine 2, Dragon Age The Veilguard's locked in for the 31st. Stalker 2 is locked in for November 20th. We're just waiting on Indiana Jones The Great Circle launch date and Shattered Space DLC launch date for Starfield. Once we know those two, I'll know where those are going to get scheduled. Hang on, I gotta check these messages from my brother because my nephew just started reading the Dragonlance trilogy. Hang on. He's plowing through the first Dragonlance novel at 2 minutes per page. It's ridiculous. He's 9 years old, 10 years old. Flint Fireforge lost his axe again.
Is that when they got jumped on? Oh, that's right.
He's on the first one right now. He just started reading them 2 days ago, I think. Oh, that's cool. Generational enjoyment of fantasy series. Yeah, the first 20, 30 books are really, really good for sure, Drip Rum. Champions of Kryn. Yeah, they're reading the original trilogy. I think it's Dragons of Autumn Twilight, Dragons of Summer, Dragons of Autumn Twilight, Dragons of Winter something, Dragons of Spring something. And then years and years and years later, they came back and did the fourth book in that to make it a how do you call it a 4-book series? It's duology, trilogy. I don't know what it is when it's 4 books. A quintet? No, quintet is 5, isn't it? A quartet? It's a quartet. Or a quadrilogy. I really don't remember what it's called, guys. Well, that was a cool little text message. I liked Fallen Order, but I liked Jedi Survivor more. My brother's playing Jedi Survivor right now for the first time. He's been sending me text messages every morning. He's loving it. Have I been to any of the places I need to go to? Space stations. I have an icon for this one. Oh, that's because I have a drop pod there. Alright, nope, we need to go. We got, oh wait, I can travel to my freighter from here, can't I? Someone said. I just can't come back. Oh yeah, it's not. I can't get to the camera icon one. That one's. We got a long way to go. All right, we have multiple quests here. Track and scan, hidden destruction, look for creatures. I want to do this one. I have 2 to kill things on a mission surface. 3 to kill a mission on a planet. So I have 3 kill quests. Anyway, multiple kill quests. So let's do those first. Do we have something here that we could look at? This is current mission. A series of 4 books is called a tetralogy, says John Boyer. I did not remember that word at all. Yeah, I've been grinding mission faction, Jim, because I got to get the missions up so that I can start doing missions to get the freighter parts, to build the modules, to get the things that I need. The matter beam is the first one, and the teleport is the second one. So I need 6 of them. Yeah, Fair, I don't have. I'm nowhere near one of the ones that wants me to take pictures. Well, can I just land on this planet and kill things? Maybe we just try that and see if it updates my quest. Because it sure doesn't tell me to jump anywhere. And I already know there's sentinels down here too, and I gotta kill some sentinels, so. The one this morning, I know the system to go back to as well, because it has a mercenary mission to go kill pirates, and it's literally like 90 seconds from the base, so I just flew out and repeatedly killed pirates for like 30 minutes this morning. I did like 5 or 6 rotations. It was nice. Oh my god. I gotta remember to fly out. Yep, I turned it in this morning. That was the other thing I was doing this morning, Pharaoh, is I had to go to the space station. I had to go to like 9 or 10 space stations to find one that had a mercenary guild NPC so that I could turn in my pirate transponders. Hang on, I gotta answer something in Discord real quick. That was Rainy asking about guild crafting stuff. I was sorting guild tabs, but guild bank tabs last night for the War Within, since that's launching on Thursday. Stuff I have to do. Busy work. Guild work. Busy work. I just heard a sentinel, and I definitely need to kill these guys. I don't remember how many I need. I know I need a few.
Sentinel combat unit deployed.
Fuck, you can get one right here. go hide down in here. I don't know how many more I need. Because it hasn't updated that quest yet. Let's let this reset. Maybe I've got all the ones I need.
Warning. Elite Sentinel force.
Yeah, that's why we're waiting for aggro to drop. It still hasn't updated. It just says kill sentinels. There we go. It's starting to catch up now. No, I tried the scatter blaster. I hate it. I much prefer having automatic weapons to spray and pray. I used the scatter blaster like my first 20 hours of gameplay and just did not. Wasn't feeling it. Alright, we need to go get some critters. Everybody, don't you run. Where'd you go?
Thermal protection falling.
No, that's gonna be a different planet. Okay, I completed one of the quests. Maybe take a landscape. Maybe I'll just try to take a photo here. No, that's the one. Hang on. The photo one was way far away. Never mind. Locate creatures on the planet's surface. I need 11. Okay, so the other quest updated, but this one did not. That's what I was looking for, was the one that told me how many. God, there's like no animals over here.
Sentinel drones activated.
Oh man, the critters all got away. I want to go hide from the stupid sentinels. Where'd you go? What are you? Something in here. Curious deposit. What are curious deposits? Oh, what are these? Runaway mold. Do I need to mine those? Well, these are worth nanites. Shit, they move? Hang on, hang on! It's not what I wanted to do. I didn't know they would roll like that. Ah! Well, I lost one of them. They go rolling on down the hill. How far do they roll down? Oh, they do eventually stop. I can't be bothered to set up base, guys. Come on. I'm harvesting them because I see them, but I'm not gonna build a base. Come back. Yeah, I've got the only base I need in the freighter. Man, too bad your body doesn't stop those. But it just pushes on right by you. Okay. Go away, little sentinel beasts. I probably overdid that with the plasma. God, he's gonna be right here. Oh, a terrain manipulator. That's a really good idea. That would be create. That was a really good idea. I wonder if he'll be able to see me mining them if I'm behind the... I think I destroyed one of them by accident. No, it's still there. Alright, the terrain manipulator was a really good idea, guys. I didn't even think about that. That's a really good idea. Thank you. Brilliant. Dig a ditch, someone else said? That's also a good idea. Drive him into the ditch, man. What do we got over here? Is that a copper? If that's copper, we're gonna mine. Actually, I don't need it. I don't need copper right now. Take that back. How many more do we need? Okay, that was that quest done. Let's wait for all these quests to finish cycling. Because I got a whole bunch that I just completed, but I don't know that it has updated all of them. Okay. Return. 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 Coal creatures. This one I still have. I need 4 more for this one. Come here, you little shit. I think I lost him. He's over there somewhere. Perched upon the hill, searching my prey. Okay, that should be all 4 of those quests done. Darkwood says, I hate Sentinels in space over on Twitch. How do you normally get rid of them? You just run. You have to kill them and run while you're waiting for the respawn. That's the only time you can use your pulse drive. So you have to kill the wave, and when it says reinforcements incoming in 10, 9, 8, 7, use your pulse drive. Or if you have a fast enough ship, you could just boost. Like the ship that I have now, this exotic ship, I can actually outrun them now. I just hold down the boost and I just keep going, and I've been able to outrun them in 2 situations now. Alright, we have enough to do like multiple turn-ins here. Yeah, I'm pretty stoked with this one, Rich and stuff. I don't like the look too much, but it is a pretty cool ship. I will be able to spend a lot of time fleshing this thing out since it's got 4 supercharged slots and everything. According to my other thing, Gamescom kicks off in about 78 minutes. A little over an hour. We will switch over in about 60 minutes. Maybe a little shorter than that. There'll be about a 15-20 minute kind of hangout between the end of this and the beginning of our Gamescom coverage. Everybody go get coffee, take a bio, all the things. This should be 4 turn-ins? 4 turn-ins. Now some of these should have been storage augmentation for different things. Exosuit and other stuff, so we need to go upstairs. Tonight is opening night. We're going to see Call of Duty's Black Ops 6, Monster Hunter Wilds, Marvel Rivals, Dune Awakening, Indiana Jones The Great Circle, and Civilization 6. Those are the known factors for tonight's opening night. There will probably be other stuff, but those are the ones that are doing big presentations on opening night. I'm most excited about Indiana Jones The Great Circle. After Star Wars Outlaws, it's my #1 most anticipated game of the year. And then Dune Awakening. I've been keeping an eye on that for a couple of years now because I love the Dune IP. But I don't anticipate Dune Awakening to have any sort of release date information. It's probably just going to be gameplay footage for 30 minutes. That's Starship. This is Exosuit. And this is Multi-Tool. Starship Exosuit. Exosuit. Starship. I can unlock a slot here. Hang on. No, how do I do that? Where do I add? We have to read the dialogue here. Starship Outfitter. Is that not the Starship Outfitter? No. Oh, is the Outfitter the one that's downstairs? I don't fucking remember. I'll find it out in a minute. Yeah, definitely get to do something here. The Outfitter's on the lower deck. Alright, copy that, guys. Oh, we're getting another tool slot for our multi-tool. Okay, that's the only one we have left, right? Is the storage augmentation. Starship, and then this is Exosuit, which is right here. Right? How come it won't let me do anything here? Oh, there you go. Had to click the right thing. I never did, Bogdan. Nope. Never spent a great amount of time in Germany. I only ever flew through. Exodus is one I am looking forward to. I have not covered that on the channel yet. I think I did a video when Matthew McConaughey was on stage last year when they did the announcement. I am signed up to their newsletter, so I get all of the really cool things that they send. Bullhead13, thanks for the subscription over on Prime. Appreciate the support. Exodus is one of those ones because it's from a bunch of Mass Effect veterans. I'm expecting big things, but it's too early for me to get hyped about it yet. I will say that I've loved everything I've seen from the newsletter and everything I've seen from their short video snippets. It looks like it's shaping up to be a really cool story-based single-player RPG, but I haven't covered it a lot because I'm waiting for them to have something a little more concrete to share on socials. Right now it's still very much, they are hard and heavy trying to get people to sign up to like the newsletter and the Discord, and they're trying to just, they're in build their audience phase right now. They're not sharing a lot of stuff. They're sharing lots of story, which is fun, but it's not enough to really cover a lot on the channel because people don't really give a shit about story. I give a shit about story, but the most viewers do not. This is the cartographer. Someone said downstairs. Is it all the way? Is it this thing in the back? Hold up, hold up. Is this where you do the starship stuff? No, that's construct new. Yep. I loved Starfield's story. It's great. I've done 2 playthroughs of Starfield. Both playlists are up on the channel. I did a normal one where I played a stealth build, and then I did a soldier build in May with survival mode turned on. And that's going to be the playthrough that I pick up for Shattered Space, more than likely. Whenever the DLC comes out. You know what? I could turn in salvaged glass over at that one station. Hold up. Because that'll give me more faction with the Merc Guild. It was Ansking. Yep, this one. Oh, that coffee got cold. Donate salvaged glass. I can donate transponders. Do these guys reset when you reload? So can I go save, reload, and turn in again to him? No, I totally turned in earlier today and it locked me out, and then I never went back and checked. But we've been gone for a couple hours, and I was able to turn into him again, so. That got me to the 3rd tier, which is nice. Because I have so many of these pirate transponders, like... Feels like it's too easy, says Pharaoh. Hey, I've built up like 30 or 40 of those transponders. I would happily turn those in, because I've never done anything with them. I've got so many in my storage containers. These pirate... I got 15 more on me, and I need to get level 8 to be able to do the mercenary missions for my salvage parts for my freighter. So I'm playing for 55, 60 hours now, and I've never done any of them. So I kind of feel like after 55, 60 hours, I can do the reload thing a little bit to turn in some of these. I haven't done them yet. Nothing wrong with self-restrictions. Alright, we're 67 minutes out from Gamescom, folks. We'll probably switch over about 30 minutes, maybe. We'll start winding down No Man's Sky. mean, do I need any of these? What's a plasma launcher module? Oh,
Product received.
I'll take that.
Product received. Product received. Product received.
I probably have way more than enough ammunition now. Found one that looks like Darth Vader, says Justin Rampage. Nice. We'll do one more. No, I actually forgot all about it, Hemulator. Thanks for reminding me. No. I'll be right back. Chris just ducked her head and I need to step out and double check with her. I'll be right back. It sounded like my refiner just quit. Sentinel ships all have a variant of the Cylon Eye. Lined up perfectly? Yeah. It's almost like I planned it. Why did it quit? Is 500 the max stack? No, it keeps going. Why did it stop? Did I stop it by accident? I heard it stop when I sat down. And it had fuel still in it. What the heck? Right, usually only stops when you're done or out of fuel. Because here it says 9 minutes to process. That's why. Did it run out of fuel? I could swear it was still. I could swear it still had fuel when I sat down just now. I don't know. My eyes are tired. I could be wrong. Geknip. The chair gave a great stream. Never got sidetracked once. It's good. It's fun. It's I don't think I've ever gotten as sidetracked as I have in this game. Because most other games, it's like, you know, you're on a mission, right? And this thing, it's like, what's over here? It's like you can have a mission, but then it's like you have 5 other missions. Then you do this, and then it's like, well, what's that over there? And oh wow, new shiny, and ooh, I've never seen that mineral before. And what's that? Oh, there's a cave. What's in the cave? There's something glowing. Oh my God, oh, there's a freighter. Let's go check out the freighter. And then there's a dropped cargo ship thing. And then oh look, there's a crashed ship. And do I need anything out of that ship? And then space pirates. And it's good. It's way worse than Skyrim. I never got this sidetracked in Skyrim. It's a neon strip of carnival barkers as opposed to a railroad, says on Twitch. Alright, well he's processing. I don't want to risk ruining the processing of those nanites, so we're going to just kind of hang out here for a little bit. Let me make sure that Gamescom is set up properly so that we can easily switch over. I think it is. Give me a second, guys. You're going to see my nasty arm, and we're going to do this, and that's going to should switch me over. Elgato card. Yep, we're good to go. All right. I need to get batteries for this. So I got this switcher a couple weeks back, which is really, really nice. But I put it behind the laptop, so I have to physically get up and click it. But I got a nice little remote control for it. I just haven't actually gone and bought, what are they, AAA batteries? My wife might have just bought AAA batteries for the... Hang on. Haha! Now, let's see if those batteries actually work. Shit, I don't remember what number is what here. It's probably 1 is the PlayStation. I think 1 is the PlayStation, 2 is the PC, 3 is the Xbox. So let's try this. 1. Oh, no, actually I'm on 3, so let's do 2. Oh, fuck yeah. Alright, I'm so glad. I forgot we had batteries. Chris bought batteries, like, last week. Alright, that's gonna be a lifesaver. I can now just switch at whim with the controller. Hell yeah! Hell yeah, brother! That's what happened when you stopped at Aldi's, says Todd. Jerome says I was at a free market earlier today and saw $20, or you spent $20 on Westworld DVD Season 1 through. Westworld was a good show. I liked Westworld. Mitch says I'm starting to think it's not the game that's leading to the content sidetracking. It's not. There may or may not be some self-medication that happens from time to time which contributes. But also, I just don't. When I'm playing this game, I'm happy to get sidetracked because it's like part of the fun. I was bummed when they canceled Westworld 2, Super Chan. I liked it. I liked Season 3 as well. Yeah, I got this capture card like oh man, like maybe almost a year ago I got this capture card. This was I don't remember which one it is, but it was the one that does. Well, it doesn't matter. It doesn't do 4K. I don't need 4K because my internet is not the greatest, so I can't realistically stream in 4K because I live in the boonies and I have a couple of different internet connections. But it works fine for 1920 by 1080. That's the only difference between the capture card I have and the Next Level Up is the Next Level Up does everything in 4K. So if I lived in the city and I had gigabit service, I would have sprung for that one. But there was no point in even worrying about it out here because there ain't never going to be any 4K streaming where I live. Not for a while. But I am happy with that capture card because I didn't use it for like the first 2 years of my streaming. I just, like if I wanted to play Xbox or PlayStation, I would just load the game through the app on my PC and then screen capture the app. You lose some resolution, but most of the people who watch me are tuning in from mobile devices and stuff, so it never bothered anybody. But it bothered me. So it was nice to finally get a capture card. And that's when I say shout out to channel members because upgrades to my equipment are supported from channel members on YouTube and subscriptions on Twitch. So everybody here has contributed to things like my capture card. This chair right here was purchased from memberships. What else? All the little upgrades. We've bought a new headset. So shout out to everybody who supports because that does help me slowly upgrade things over time. I was able to get my PS5 this last fall with a combo, or this past spring with a combo of tax refund and membership stuff. Yeah, it's been great. It's always nice to do upgrades. I think the next thing is going to be when I revamp the office. I was doing budgeting this morning. I think we'll start end of September, early October. When I do that, it depends. If I soundproof that room, I'm probably going to get a boom mic and move away from the headset. I'll keep y'all posted if I do that. But in the meantime, we're still hands-free. We'll do one more here. 48 minutes to Gamescom, everybody. I don't know why there's people in the Gamescom chat right now, or over at the. We're gonna be watching it over at the Game Awards YouTube channel, and there's somebody in chat saying, "Can't wait for more Star Wars Outlaws footage," and it's like, I don't think there's gonna be more Star Wars Outlaws footage, man. The game's launching next week. Like they've already done all the pro. It would. I don't know why they would do a week out. I wouldn't if I was them. Like, there's no reason to spend that kind of money when your game's a week out. Like, you've gotten all the pre-orders you're going to get at this point. Alright, what log we got here? Track and scan. Track and scan is probably more quick. Get it done. Alright, let me check something while we're flying here. How do you mute?
I want to name.
There we go.
I'm just happy I found a paradise planet. Apparently they're very, like...
Cool. You guys got me curious now, because after yesterday, I didn't realize that we had that kind of viewership for No Man's Sky over on Twitch, so I was checking. It looks like we are in the 3rd Kingmaker slot right now, which means I'm in the top 3, which is really cool. It's going to be even cooler when we go to Star Wars Outlaws if we can keep that same traction. I don't think I'll be in the top 3 for Star Wars Outlaws. There's going to be much bigger people than me streaming. It's not an 8-year-old game like this is, but still, that was kind of a cool thing to have happen yesterday. And now you got me looking at it, and I shouldn't do that because it's not a good thing to focus on shit like that. Alright, where's my freighter? No idea, Sylvia, if there's going to be any news about Light No Fire at Gamescom. I've honestly not seen anything about it, but I'm also not following intimately the Hello Games social media, so... Don't look at the light! It's shiny! Ooh, we gotta do 2 warps. I don't have enough warp fuel. Out of jump range. Well, I'm gonna have to work on the jump range for my ship. Oh, from what I've seen so far, J-Wraith, it's gonna be a lot more robust than Survivor. It looks a lot more like Red Dead Redemption 2 level of things to do. Same amount of planets though, so I'm wondering what the length is going to be like. If you can do true completionists. I don't know if it has a Radiant quest system or not. Like, there's a little bit that is still unknown, but from what and this could be my own interpretation of what I've seen, I feel like it's going to be more robust than Jedi Survivor. because you get space flight on top of the missions, on top of the wanted system, on top of the mount, on top of your blaster modifications, on top of whereas Star Wars Jedi Survivor and Fallen Order and Survivor were just lightsaber and you know, you didn't there was no ship combat, you know. Okay. We can go down now. Oh, hang on. No, it was one more. We got to do one more jump. I know what I was going to look at. Was going to be... I think I have a hyperdrive module somewhere that I can install. Oh, dude, I forgot. I forgot I have these too. Starship Outfitter. And... yeah, the Starship... I need to go to the Starship Outfitter for the ship. Forgot about that. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Okay, I need to make some stuff here. Storm Crystal I don't have. I just need antimatter. Let's do 3. Oh, I accidentally did 4. Fuck. Alright. Let's just do... oh, hang on. Did I already have... Sniffer. Light no Fire is going to be a complete flop, just like No Man's Sky. Alright, this one we've got some scan shit that we can do down on the planet. That would be cool, mod. A Starship Repair Bay. That would be cool. Someone just said they hope GTA 11 gets announced today. GTA 6 next year. You know, I never played the GTA games. I loved Red Dead Redemption and Red Dead Redemption 2, but I never played the Grand Theft Auto games. But all the footage I saw from Grand Theft Auto 6 looks absolutely freaking amazing. Is Light No Fire on one planet? Yes. It's one planet. But we got to do 8 minerals on this planet. Ooh, that's gonna be rough. 5, I think. Oh, hang on, there was something over here. 7. What the heck is that? Oh, pebbles. And this probably would be number 8. That should be everything for the quest. Bubbaloni says Vice City was the greatest game of all time until they made San Andreas. Plus, both had banger soundtracks. Nice. Garsolina over on Twitch says to have 25 hours in No Man's Sky, but have a mission to go to the center of the universe or something like that, but I can't even see the end of the path. Good luck with that. I would not be going to the center of the universe with 25 hours. I think it's going to be interesting to see what they do with the tech for Light No Fire, because in order to make the planet feel big enough, they have to make the biomes feel... And again, if they pull it off, think about how long it would take you to walk around Earth on foot and traverse oceans. If they can pull that off, and they've said it's bigger than Earth, so... It's a very interesting proposal. Because I could see it. I can imagine it. Like... Where is the station here, guys? Oh, it's over the horizon. That's why I couldn't see it. And you can fly dragons. I'm not too worried. Like, it'll be whatever it's gonna be. But I'm easy to please, man. Garcelina says, basically have to leave the main mission standby, do other secondary missions. You don't have to do anything. You can do whatever you want. That's the beauty about No Man's Sky. Pick a direction. We got missions to hand in. Starshield battery. Oh, you know what we need to do while we're down here? Pretty sure add more. How do I... It's obviously not him. I have these in my ship. Oh, they probably have to be in my inventory, don't they? Yeah, they're on the ship's inventory. That's why. We'll be right back. We're going to the freighter. Exosuit. Leave that on here. Everything that can go in my exosuit though, because we're gonna use that. Geode site. Hot ice. Okay. So now we can go back to the space station, and I can install those. What's up, Eskrick? Yeah, Pharaoh, it is a grind, but that's what we're working on. My number one right now, it's just I got to get the faction grind out of the way. This is the boring part. So literally, I've been running missions and grinding up my factions with the mercenaries and the merchants and everybody, so that I can start getting the missions that give me freighter parts, and then I can just start cycling through the space stations looking for the ones that offer me the parts, and then I can get the 5 parts that I need. I have 1 part. I need 4 more. And I'll probably go do another frigate mission. Not this week, probably. That was pretty intense. I need to, we'll wait before we do another mission. That frigate mission was terrifying. We might do that on Sunday. We might start off the Sunday stream with a frigate mission. No, I haven't. I'm not stressed about it yet. I'll get it on Sunday when we go to do it. And I need to check the next missions too, which I have not done. That's a good point. All right, should be able to install this. Now, can I pick the ship that it goes onto? Because it. Now, how do I, are those only applicable to this? Can I not use those on the freighter? Storage augmentation. Are these only for my starship and not for my freighter? I was thinking for some odd reason, because I got these as rewards and they put it in the... Alright, you just answered my question, Emulator. It's for the freighter. The freighter ones are called cargo bulkheads. That's all I needed to know. Okay, perfect. Thank you. Alright, thanks. Bikes and Bangs commented the same thing. Awesome. Thanks, Juan. I was pretty stoked. It's a good place to be with my ship right now. So I got an A-class frigate, A-class freighter, S-class ship now. I do want to change the colors so bad, but it is what it is. All right. I think the only thing we have left is to take a landscape photograph, which wants me to jump a hell of a long way away. I guess we're close enough. I don't need to warp. Pulse drive, not warp, sorry. The one I did yesterday was not an easy run. That was way too many monsters to kill. I was not a fan of that one. I would love to have one that was more exploration. Sentinel says, what strategies are Ren taking for the salvage frigate parts? Missions for the guild factions is going to be what I prefer to do. So right now I'm grinding my rankings up with these guys with missions and faction items, and then I will start to cycle through the space stations, look for the freebies at the rep merchants, take the missions that offer them, check the nexus, run those. My frigates are out, absolutely. I've got 10 ships right now, so I'm running 2 missions. I'm going to hire some more ships. It's all just a slow accumulation of shit that has to be done. This is a whole lot of jumps to get to the next one, though. We'll see if we can get there. We got 25 minutes to Gamescom, everybody. We're going to be switching over in about 10 minutes. Let's see how far we can get along the journey today. Jumping in that direction. One jump at a time, everybody. Loading screen. I love how many people tried to argue that fact with me. No Man's Sky doesn't have loading screens. Okay. Okay. Hyperdrive has no fuel. Alright, freighter. Let's make some more of these. How down? We're down. Let's do 3. Warp cell. Yeah, everything has like a 2% chance of stuff, so I'm just gonna keep going. And if I do all the things, I get like a 10% chance every day. There's a lot of jumps, guys. How many more jumps do we have? Holy shit. Is that it? 4 more jumps. Alright. Hang on, it bugged out the view. We're going to switch over at about 7 or 8 minutes, Schutzenberger. I'm trying to see if we can jump all the way there before we switch over. I didn't have any space stations near the objective. Not that I was aware of. Why not jump with my ship? Because I'm having fun doing it this way, and I want to jump with my freighter because it looks cool. I don't do things because they're meta. I do things because I like it. It's way cooler to jump in my ship. I think we got one jump left. Two jumps. No, there's still 4 more. Well, that'll be a tomorrow thing because we need to get ready for Gamescom. So, here we go. Let's get switched over. Actually, before I do this, I need to make sure. Hang on, hold that thought. We're going to go back real quick. Might as well shut this off before I switch over. That way I'm not just sitting there in idle mode. All right, everybody. We've got about 20 minutes. I'm going to get a snack and something to drink. And then we will be ready to go for Gamescom. I would say anybody who's going to stick around for the next part of this today, I think it's about a 2 hour, I'm anticipating roughly a 2 hour opening night live stream thing. I think is what I've heard. It's going to be roughly 2 hours long. So we'll be here for probably the next couple of hours. So if you want to roll on into the coverage, we're going to be continuing onwards from our No Man's Sky Scream today. And watch this because I'm most excited for Indiana Jones and the Great Circle and Dune Awakening. We're supposed to get a 30-minute gameplay coverage of Dune Awakening during the opening ceremony. Also very interested in the single player stuff for Call of Duty Black Ops 6 because I do like the storylines. I like COD. I don't play it a lot on streams and stuff, but I've played a lot with my uncle and my cousins over the years in squads. Um, I don't like the battle royale. I don't like the Warzone as much as I like the DMZ is kind of fun, but I really like the single player and like co-op multiplayer stuff. That's a lot of fun. Indiana Jones: The Great Circle is probably my most anticipated game after Star Wars Outlaws. So I'm hoping for a gameplay date because that'll let me know where I'm going to be slotting it this fall winter. So I'm going to get a snack, drink, be back in a couple of minutes. Stay tuned, everybody. All right, man. That's the one thing you can do easily on Twitch is you can change the category of the stream midstream. You can't really do that on YouTube. You probably can, but it doesn't function the same way. In any case, I have a tortilla. Yeah, whatever. Antivirus, go away. Chris made chicken, well, pollo con escabeche, which is just with chilies. Chicken, pulled chicken with chilies. I'm having a quick taco, and then we'll be ready to go because we got about 12 minutes to go. All right. Let me go through chat here, get caught up with everybody. My freighter should end up with a better hyperdrive than a ship. That is the plan. Come on, Pippin, come up here. You're not going outside. You have a Guinness, you're good? Guinness sounds good. Guinness does sound good. Monster Hunter Wilds. You know, I'm not that excited for Monster Hunter just because I'm not a big, like, I don't really like the combat heavy. Like, I know Black Myth Wukong or whatever the game is called is taking Steam by. Nah, Pippin, come here. I'm gonna have to put this cat out. Had like 2 million concurrent players last night. It's like the second highest game played on Steam, like etc. But it's such a combat heavy game. The mythology around it sounds awesome. The game looks beautiful, but I'm just not a big fan of like combat specific. Like I had a hard time with Dragon's Dogma 2. Not a hard time playing it. I had a hard time liking it because it was like it was so much combat that it got really repetitive after I killed roaming packs of wargs for like the 50th time just trying to get somewhere and there was no fast travel. Maybe I should, maybe this upcoming Monster Hunter game will change my mind on the franchise. You never know. I'm much more of a RPG. Like I really love Fallout. I like Bethesda games. I love Bethesda games, but I also like BioWare games and like I just like a good RPG. All right. We don't see that many big companies interested in them more. Pharaoh's like, stop that open mind stuff. You're a streamer. You're supposed to be set in your ways and hate everything. Man, so I like all Star Wars, and I'm sad that Acolyte's not going to get a season 2. What was even more sad to me that Acolyte's not getting season 2 is when I opened up Twitter this morning, and it is just a cesspool, and these are not my words, these are someone else's words. Um, a cesspool of incel channels with less than 10,000 followers shouting how happy they are that the Acolyte got canceled. And I was just like, it's so true because like Nerdrotic not being 10,000, but like all those guys, it's like my Twitter feed this morning was just so many people celebrating. Yay, Star Wars Acolyte got canceled. Yay, fuck Disney. And I'm like, no, like I want more Star Wars. Like it doesn't all have to be perfect Star Wars, but I want more of those things. I grew up when there was nothing. We got George Lucas's movies, we got the Ewok films, and then nothing for like 15 years, until he started doing the extended universe books and then the prequel movies, Like I grew up at a time when there was no Star Wars. I don't want less Star Wars. I want more Star Wars. I want more Star Trek. I want more Middle Earth. I want more, more, more. I only have so many years left on this earth. I want all the things. And so I was very, kind of struggle bussing this morning with all the hatred um, and the vitriol from people who were like, "I'm so glad it got canceled." Well, you didn't have to like it. It didn't have to be the perfect Star Wars show for you, but you shouldn't be celebrating the fact that something got canceled that a lot of people did enjoy. Like that's the bullshit economy that I don't subscribe to. I do not subscribe to that whole rage bait. Cancel the show because we don't like it. How dare other people like it? Fuck them. Cancel it. Cancel it. Cancel it. Like I just can't. I can't get behind that. Exactly, Pharaoh. You had to walk away from comic book forums because of the overwhelming toxicity. That no one has pure joy anymore. It's very rare to find people who celebrate things. Most of them just hate things. It's very depressing. And Twitter is a cesspool, Babylonia. I keep it because it's good for work, but it's not my favorite place. I like TikTok a lot. I love TikTok. But even TikTok can be a little bit of a cesspool if you're not careful. All right, we're 5 minutes out, everybody. I got to get my notebook ready. If you're tuning in live today for the first time, we multi-stream every single day on YouTube and Twitch. We're going to be switching over to World of Warcraft: The War Within Thursday night. We're going to be streaming that, and then starting Friday, it's going to be the main game. But we still got a few days ahead of us of No Man's Sky. I think the way we're going to do this over the next few days is we're going to start with No Man's Sky every morning, and then ease into whatever live streams are around Gamescom. Our run for this fall winter, for those of you who want to follow along as we continue to grow the community, we're going straight into The War Within, then we're going into Star Wars Outlaws, then we're going into Space Marines 2. After Space Marines 2, possibly Indiana Jones: The Great Circle, depending on the announcement date. And then we know for a fact that we're doing Dragon Age: The Veilguard on October 30th and Stalker 2 on November 20th. We're still waiting for Shattered Space DLC launch date for Starfield. We will be playing the shit out of that when it goes live. And of course, next February, we're going to be doing Avowed and Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. I do not anticipate any launch dates for Dune Awakening today, but I can't wait to see the 30-minute gameplay coverage they've promised in the opening night tonight. I say all that to say this. If you like what you saw here today, whether it's the No Man's Sky stream earlier or the coverage that you're about to see as we do the watch party for Gamescom, follow along. Like, subscribe, hit the bell icon on YouTube, subscribe over on, actually just follow over on Twitch. I always forget. And then if you want to support, you could subscribe over on Twitch or join as a member over on YouTube. And get all the things. Daily streams at 11 a.m. and then Mondays, Wednesdays, and Saturdays I also stream right now Lord of the Rings Online, Angmar server on Monday nights, World of Warcraft Wednesday nights, World of Warcraft Saturday nights, our guild raids on Saturday nights. We do it all live. Come hang out with us. Nope, Kingdom Come got delayed about a week ago. They announced it on their own social medias. It's February 11th, I think now. And then Avowed is February 18th. So it's going to be February is going to be a busy month for me, for sure. Depending on the fall schedule, I may be slotting in a Baldur's Gate 3 playthrough again, another playthrough of Baldur's Gate 3, but it's going to depend on where some of these games fall in the fall/winter of 2024. By the way, that new Alien game that dropped, if you haven't seen the trailer for that yet, I'm hoping we see some more of that new Alien game. It's a first-person game set in the Alien franchise. It looks absolutely terrifying. I will definitely pee my pants playing that game, and I will absolutely play that on stream. You guys thought it was bad watching me do a derelict freighter in No Man's Sky? Just wait till you try to watch me play a real jump scare game. I can't last. When I did Alien Firestrike or Fireteam, whatever it's called, when I did that with Gila, the first gameplay session, I screamed like 5 times. It was just I love the Alien franchise though, so Indy might be a December release. It might be. I'm hoping they do a release date. It would be weird if they didn't. If you're watching on Twitch, by the way, all of this stuff that we're about to watch today, we're going to be cutting out, goes up on YouTube as reaction videos. There's a whole bunch of other stuff that happens on YouTube that doesn't happen during the live streams. The day-to-day is on YouTube, so make sure to go over there and check that out outside of the live stream sessions because we do a lot of movie reviews, TV show reviews, discussions on video games, etc. That things that don't show up in the streams. So make sure you follow there. And there are socials, so if you want to follow my TikTok, X, Facebook, Instagram. I always forget my Instagram, but I am pretty active on TikTok as well as YouTube. And there's a Discord. And we are 1.5 minutes out from launch, guys. Hope you're ready. And I get to rest my voice a little bit. Yay! And my eyes. I just love all things Alien. It's such a great franchise. Hang on, Chris is looking for her cat. He's in here. She doesn't know it. He's in here, baby. Chris. Frodo está aquí, sí. Sí, en la cama. No, 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 está en la cama aquí, durmiendo. Okay? Alright, I gotta go. Cierra la puerta, porfis. Not where I live. It is 11 a.m. in my time. It's noon central right now, Howie. All right, we're waiting for them to go live. Then we'll go full screen as soon as it does. It'll also be good to go full screen because we can get rid of all that chat spam. There we go. Oh, are they doing a pre-show countdown? So they're wanting us to hang out here for 30 minutes? I didn't know that's what they were doing today. Well, that's lame if we're supposed to sit here for 30 minutes. We may have to go check some other links out, see if there's something else going on. Bubble just Bell discovered TikTok recently for the vacations and cruise, but the 15-20 second bursts of song soundbites talking makes me crazy. Well, you got to get away from the people who only do the 15-20 seconds because the algorithm actually prefers content over 1 minute long. and most of the people who are doing No Man's Sky for real, for for a living or to seriously grow their accounts, do 3 to 5 minutes or longer, and you can do up to 30 minutes on TikTok now, like uploads. But you can also do live streams. Most of the people I follow do like informational videos, so it's like 3 to 5 minute long videos that talk about things. Play No Man's Sky for 30 more minutes? We might. I need to check to see if there are any other streams that are going or if it's still 30 minutes out. Because I don't know why they started their stream if it's still 30 minutes out. Give me a second to look at some stuff here, guys. Now it's the same thing on the official Gamescom channel too. They've got this countdown going now. Super Pescado says, "Did I miss the No Man's Sky today?" You did, sir. We played for about 2 hours earlier, and then we switched over because I thought that the Gamescom coverage was starting, and now they've got a 26-minute countdown. Yeah, that's a good question. What would count as a pre-show? Because I would not consider, like, I don't know why they have this going live for 30 minutes before, unless they just want to try to get people accumulated in the chat. I mean, I'm here, but I was hoping to see coverage right away. The guy that voices the dog is pretty funny. Not gonna lie, says Bubble. Who are we talking about? The only guy I know that voices the dog is Courage from the old Conan skits. Acho, kaki. We're in the pre-show right now. I'm okay to just hang out, guys. My eyes are killing me from too much video games the last couple days. Take it easy, hang out, shoot the shit. I'm checking some other video links, guys, to see what else is going on, because I know IGN's got some stuff up today, too. IGN's actually got something else going on. Hold on, let me go check the IGN coverage. Let me open that up here. I need to switch. Pause this. Go over here. Oops, wrong keyboard. IGN. Let's see what IGN has going on here. They actually have somebody talking.
Before they patched it, was around these same figures. And while that game was not optimized in the slightest at launch, that leaves me very impressed with where Xbox currently is with their cloud streaming technology. If it's able to come close to where some games are running on local hardware, that's kind of a big improvement over where it was even a year ago. Overall, I have to admit that Samsung feels noticeably better than Amazon Fire TV, but that makes sense after taking a look at the average input delay you're experiencing with each. This can be attributed to the fact that the Samsung television is doing all the processing internally for their input tests versus the Amazon Fire TV Stick 4K, which would introduce a bit of latency from the fact that it's
This is really interesting for the people who are going to be playing Xbox stuff through the Fire Stick.
Yeah, just a little bit. And if you've used the included dongle, that may also add a few milliseconds here or there, though it's unlikely.
Latency. You definitely going to have a good internet
An impressive
connection.
option that I think will only become more and more common as the technology catches up with internet speeds around the world.
I wonder if his microphone could be any closer to his face.
Cloud streaming is still widely panned, and I understand why. You get one hiccup where your game can't keep up with your input.
That's one of the reasons I don't like the boom mic idea.
But where we're at today
I do like
is
this
leaps
it's
and bounds for
innocuous.
where we were when the PlayStation 3
Whereas otherwise, let's
was
have this
offering
big
this
thing
sort
right
of
in your
service.
face.
And even PlayStation
Some streamers
has
hide it
improved,
pretty
and
well.
We have NVIDIA to
if they had
choose
like the
from.
perfect
There's a
stream
lot
setup.
of good services out there right now that are trying to push this technology forward. But what do you think? Do you think cloud gaming is going to catch on? Let
I
me
do
know in the
think cloud
comments
gaming is
for more
going to
on all
catch
things
on
gaming.
in
Keep it
major
right here
cities
with
where
IGN.
people have broadband.
Warhammer 40k has spread so far.
Oh,
wide
Space
from
Marine 2,
humble
baby.
tabletop
We're playing this for
origins
sure. We're
that I would almost
100%
consider
rolling
the
into this
fantasy of
immediately after Star Wars Outlaws. Oh, now you're cutting back to the pre-show. You better give me some more coverage, IGN. Don't leave me here hanging on a countdown page. Right after you tease Space Marine 2. Oh, we could go watch some Space Marine 2 coverage while we're waiting. That's what we could do. Because I don't know if they're showing that today. And I haven't done any reaction videos to any of the Space Marine 2 coverage yet. Trickle down game clip economy. That's just trickle down game clip economics. Oh, I'm excited for Space Marine 2. Yeah, screw these guys and their little 30-minute countdowns. Let's go look up some Space Marine 2. I keep forgetting I'm on the wrong keyword. Space Marine 2. Okay, we got an extended gameplay look. This is about 7 minutes long. How many? We got 25 minutes to burn? All right, let's go watch this, guys. This is from the Digital Foundry website, or from their direct, so I don't care where we watch it, actually. Let's do this one first. Extended multiplayer gameplay. I doubt I'm going to be playing multiplayer.
Your mission is to use the stored promethium in the
might.
refinery to destroy the enemy swarm. Trigger detonation only when the main swarm has entered the blast zone. Emperor, preserve us all.
I am honored to have Lord Titus command our unit. He has clearly served long and with distinction. There is sure to be an ambush.
I have been dying to carve up some Xenos.
I've been dying to carve up some Xenos as well. Oh! Oh, this is going to be so much fun, guys. I'm definitely going ranged. I don't want to do melee.
I can hear that Carnifex's slavering maw working.
Today, we slay a hive giant.
Stand behind.
Oh, that looks freaking amazing.
Butcher this one.
Hit that Carnifex
I'm going to play this on the PS5, I think. Milk for the cornflakes. Cornflakes. Legionnaire's sword. That's nice.
Shield our brother. Focus fire on top.
They're switching between all the different characters too. Can you? I wonder if you can only have 3 people in your party, or if you can have 4. Escrick says I'm a melee kind of gal. Nice. Oh, and he pulled it off and jammed it in. Oh, snap!
We demolished that Carnifex.
I had great fun with Anthem.
Take heart.
Great big mouth.
The
This is
flames
these
stand
said this
against
looks like what Anthem should have
better
been.
than
Anthem was
any
exactly like this. If you actually played Anthem.
To teach them
Are you sure you actually played Anthem? Because if you did, Anthem was exactly like this. It just, for whatever reason, didn't hit. The end game wasn't there for sure, but the gameplay
There is an
was super
observation
fun.
platform overlooking the Promethium fields. It will make a good vantage for your ambush.
We just played that a little bit earlier, like a couple months back. We jumped in and checked it out. S-Correct says it's a 3-person party here.
Good. They come. I wondered how I might pass the time.
Look at all those guys. It was definitely missing some endgame stuff, for sure, Anthem was. But I love the boss fights. This is terrifying right here.
Swarm is climbing. guts of that bastard! You have trespassed on this Imperial domain! Too long! Perimeter breach, ready for close combat.
The music's pretty spot on for this so far too.
The swarm is almost fully committed. Be ready for my mark.
Yeah, I'm expecting some cool things from this Tim Warren for sure. Ooh, headshot. Oh, okay, that stuff looks pretty cool with the sword. The animations are pretty freaking dope. Yeah, I did a storm javelin in Anthem and I freaking loved it. Like the combos you could do with magic.
I am going to enjoy watching these Tyranids ride in the flames.
Big bada boom! Whoa! Fire! I love the smell of napalm in the morning. Look at the big Imperium on his shoulder pad right here. Here comes the dropship. Dude, this looks dope. Well, it shows 4 in this screenshot, though.
I am executing the Emperor's will. Arm to
There was
arm
4
with
in
his
that
fighters.
group. Well, this is PvP though,
Holds the advantage.
right? Yeah, this is like the PvP. Like this reminds me of
Engage on
Halo.
our terms only.
We lost one.
I would never play the PvP option,
Rally to his side.
but it's cool that it's here for people who want it.
Refilling rounds.
It looks pretty good. I like the armor sets for sure.
Establish dominance.
I don't know what I would play. I haven't looked at the classes yet, but it's probably whatever's like the assault rifle range.
Do not give an inch.
We might have to do some co-op of this game when it's out, guys. Stay tuned. I'm assuming it's got crossplay,
Traitor killed confirmed.
but I'll be maining this game during the 11 a.m. morning slots. We might have to do some co-op with those of you who are going to be playing this. Have I played New World? Yep. I've got about probably 60-ish hours in New World. Played it when it launched. Came back and played it again earlier this year when they launched controller support. If they were giving away the new console version for free to the veterans, I would play it on console for sure, but I'm not gonna go pay 70 bucks for something I already bought once. September 9th. I bet we can wrap up. I wonder how many playthroughs of Star Wars Outlaws we can do before September 9th. Hang on. Timer got messed up here. 13 minutes. Okay. We're starting on with. I gotta look at the calendar now. Depends on how big Star Wars Outlaws is. We could definitely get one playthrough done. I don't know. We'll wait and see. Let's go just mute that for now. 12 minutes left. What else we got over here? Here's another one, guys. Have you seen this? It popped up on my feed the other day. I keep forgetting which keyboard we're on. Gosh darn it. Yeah, this game right here. This popped up. There's a demo on the PS5 right
Peggy
now.
12.
I might try this. You're like a deep sea fisherman, and there's like Lovecraftian monsters and stuff happening. This might be a fun, chill game to play on stream at some point. I don't anticipate this being a mainstream. This might be something I slip in at some point. It looks interesting. You've played it, Dot? It came out last year, I guess. I saw somebody streaming it on TikTok the night before last. And then I was on the PS5 this morning checking my Star Wars Outlaws stuff. And this popped up and it said there was a demo out on PS5, like Chapter 1. And I was like, I might actually have to go check this out. This looked pretty interesting. What else we got? Dredge. The Gothic remake. Nah. They've got another trailer from 2 months ago.
Peggy 12.
Hang on, before we watch this, is it
Peggy
gonna show
12.
up? Is it gonna show up? I just saw it down here. This is the kind of shit, and it's nerdrotic. Right here. This is the kind of shit that drives me nuts. The Acolyte is canceled, and that's a good thing. People celebrating the downfall of other people's enjoyment is like the worst part about internet culture. I absolutely loathe with every fiber of my being that shit right there, rage bait. I do not in any way, shape, or form think that that is okay to do. It's okay to dislike something, 100%. But to go out there and be like, it's a good thing it got canceled. It's just like, why? What is wrong with you? Celebrating things
Peggy
that,
12.
you know. Have I seen Dawn of Defiance? You can't. Okay, I gotta pause. I am gonna jump in and say something really quick. That is not. You can't make that comparison, and I would hate to, not to be a dick, but you can't make that comparison. You can't go there. I have to moderate stuff like that on my channel, so don't bring. I gotta remove that comment. Sorry, hate to do that, but yeah, we can't have those kind of commentaries cropping up. It's yeah, it's okay to dislike something, but you can't celebrate. Yeah, that's not cool. Not cool. Dawn of Defiance? No, I've never even heard of it. I was thinking Defiance the show, which I really loved. Dawn of Defiance, you said. Well, the thing is, guys, my YouTube channel and my Twitch channels are not free speech environments, so you can have your own points of view and everything else, but I do have to play by the rules because this is how I make a living. So when I see that kind of stuff, I do have to moderate, and sucks, but it's not a free speech environment. It's okay to not like something. It's not okay to compare it to that. Um, I love the Defiance TV show. I thought that was awesome.
You have done well to pass the first test, but there are many trials ahead.
So this is like Greek.
Will you be the champion we seek?
So
We must rid this land of the gods' influence to restore balance to the underworld. So take up arms. Take their power. Take hold of your destiny. Conquer the trials. The forgotten crossroads.
all right, that's enough of
are
that.
almost ours. Together, befoul their altars, and may we at last usher in a new dawn. The dawn of defiance.
Yeah, Belloc, I think I saw somebody mention this the other day too, and it looks like another survival base building game with like the Greek pull to it. I think if they can make it past the early access component, I think that might be something fun to dive into. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's anything super different than a lot of the stuff that's out. We're 5 minutes out, guys, so we're just going to go ahead and hang out here now since we're only a few minutes away. I have no idea if they'll have a Starfield announcement. I know that Shattered Space is supposed to get some stuff walk, but I don't know if it's during our opening night ceremony or if it's going to be tomorrow night. There's 5 days of Gamescom, so we've got lots of coverage happening over the next few days. Let's go ahead and bring the music down because I don't know if it's licensed music or not. I've heard pre-show might be like 30 minutes. We'll see. Yes, I will be playing Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. It is scheduled for my February playthrough alongside Avowed, and I had a poll up on the channel the other day when they moved the launch date, asking people how they want me to do that because I can't realistically do both of those at the same time. And Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 coming out a week before Avowed is not going to give me enough time to beat Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 before Avowed came out, and I'm way more excited to play Avowed than I am Kingdom Come Deliverance 2. So I have to make a decision on am I going to play them both at the same time, or am I going to no life Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 for like a week and then do Avowed, or am I going to do Avowed and then Kingdom Come Deliverance 2? So we'll figure all that out in February, but I am playing both of those. Carl70 says, tuning in to catch up No Man's Sky. What's occurring? Gamescom is occurring. The thumbnail and the YouTube description and the Twitch description I'll talk about what we were doing today, which was No Man's Sky followed by Gamescom. We've already done 2 hours. We did 2 hours of No Man's Sky earlier today, and since then we've been hanging out, watching game trailers, waiting for Gamescom to kick off, and we are about 3 minutes away from the pre-show kicking off. We're going to hang out for the next couple hours or so and watch the opening night of Gamescom and see what we get because we're supposed to get 30 minutes of gameplay footage for Dune Awakening. We're supposed to get some Indiana Jones and the Great Circle, some Monster Hunter Wilds, Black Ops 6, a bunch of other stuff. So we're going to be taking a look at stuff tonight, doing our watch party here. Catching it over on the Game Awards YouTube channel today. 3-minute countdown, which means I'm good. I don't need another bio. No worries. Stage Invader might be fun. Am I gonna play Monster Hunter Wilds? I don't know. I'm not usually a fan of like the combat games that are like button mashing. Like Dragon's Dogma 2 was about as close as I've gotten. And I struggled to like that game. I don't play Souls games for that reason. I don't really like traditionally I don't like combat heavy games. The exception to that rule is like the Star Wars Jedi Survivor, Jedi Fallen Order. I love those games because it's a lightsaber and I'm a Jedi, and because I love Star Wars, I love those games. But yeah, I don't normally go in for the Monster Hunter games. It's going great, young guns. Welcome, welcome. All right, we got 1 minute left, everybody. Usually, you know, they'll do a certain amount of games that they already talked about, and then we get some people that sneak on stage and do some fun bonus stuff. So I'm looking forward to seeing what we can see today. And I don't know. Somebody had asked earlier if we're going to get any Light No Fire stuff this weekend. I would imagine if they have something to show, they'll be here. I would imagine they'll be here. Oh, I would love more footage of the new God of War, new Gears of War. Sorry, new God of War, the new Gears of War game. I would love to see some footage of that. All right, we should be about to kick off pre-show here, guys.
Lose your mind. It's Gamescom. Welcome to the Gamescom Opening Night Live pre-show. I'm Kyle Bossman, and I'm going to be teeing up trailers and building anticipation in these final few moments leading up to the big show itself, Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024. Now, here's the weird thing about the pre-show this year. We have more games in this pre-show than
Turn
ever
off the caption,
before.
guys.
And a bunch of them
Get
are
a
brand
cat!
new game announcements.
Get a cat!
That's Mucho. Street Fighter 6 showed up for this. The pre-show is good. So let's get it started. We're talking about Dave the Diver first, who's had some fun and unpredictable collaborations already this year, but he's not done yet. Let's see what Dave's getting into next.
This Dave the Diver is on my list to play on the PS5. To just try it out. It looked interesting. I don't know anything about it. It just looked like a cool little cozy game to maybe try out at some point. I have no idea though. It had a collaboration with Dredge. Makes sense considering they're both in the same environment, yeah. Young Gun says Dave the Diver's fantastic. By the way, guys, how's the game volume? Well, how's my volume compared to all this? Because I won't know. Did they just do a collaboration with Potion Crafter too?
If you're just joining us here at the pre-show, you're still relatively early. You only missed one trailer so far. And our next one is for a brand new game in a storied franchise, well known for its depiction of long-distance relationships.
What is this?
1944. Allied forces are preparing to drive the Nazis out of France.
Okay.
And they're desperate to turn the tide of war.
Yeah, their volumes are all over the place, it looks like.
French resistance have uncovered a rumor of a secret weapon so ruthless, so severe, it could make it impossible to
This looks
reclaim
interesting.
France. This threat can't go ignored.
Sniper Elite Resistance. I mean, it doesn't look half bad. I mean,
welcome back to the Opening Night Live 2024
I don't know.
pre-show. The main event is close. It will have the big games. It will have the big game announcements. But for now, this pre-show is bustling along. Up next, a brand new trailer for Begone Beast.
Never even heard of this one. This is the cool thing about watching Games Award shows, or not Games Award shows, but game shows, because there's a lot of indie stuff that I know nothing about that we get little clips from. I'm assuming this isn't a little co-op game. No thanks. No thanks. No. No thanks. Oh, the sword is cool. Oh, I like a wand, star wand. And the flashlight turns into a hammer. A bow. Okay, this actually does look pretty fun, guys. This looks kind of cute and fun. What is? I'm gonna have to check this out. I forget what he called this game. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back in the timeline and check out what the name of this was. This looks kind of cool. Begone Beast.
Trust me on this. You're about to see the most
that looked
thrilling
interesting
trailer for a road building simulator you've ever seen in your life right now.
Road building simulator. Tell me more.
When I was a kid, I couldn't wait to leave this town behind. But what's that saying?
Yeah, I'm definitely adding that
Plans
one. That one just got
and God
added to my
laughs.
list.
Yeah, he must have had a good one on my account.
Begone Beast.
The water receded. It carried away everything we ever had. It also gave me a reason to stay. Truth is, we can't stop what's coming. The important thing is that we rebuild.
Built for tough. I mean, it looks cool, but this is not in my wheelhouse.
I think I'm stuck here.
Is it a game commercial or a truck commercial? Four by four, the Life Sim. Roadcraft, clear supply build. Sponsored by Ford.
And now you're about to see a couple of games that will make you say,
what is this called? Nicarado? It's a very old school 2D, 2.5D. Yeah, I wouldn't be into that. It looks cool, but I'm not really into this type of gameplay anymore. Interesting. What is
The hound
this?
of war chases the scent, oblivious to the master's leash.
What is
True
this?
balance lies beyond the edge of a blade. Do not take free will for granted. I know I did.
Inotria, the last song? This is maybe. Depends. If it's like precision based, Souls like, no, but the music's interesting. If it has a good story, it could be fun. It's worth looking at anyways, find out more. I like the music.
Tales worn as medals avail naught for a hero's self-proclaimed. And what of you, trespasser? Have you come to pry the stone from his boot? It matters not.
If I had to guess, oh God, I'm gonna have to reread that. Ulsanuf, thank you. It looks like another Souls-like. But I'm gonna look it up at the very least. That's one that's on my radar to go investigate. September 19th? If I have a September slot, we'll see.
We all agree that this pre-show is going pretty good so far, but
Panda says
my
it's a
primary
Souls-like
duty
game.
here
They've
is to
seen
make
some
you
beta
aware
on
of and excited
Twitch.
about the
Okay.
fact that opening night live is minutes away. So here they are, the top 10 reasons to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024. Number 10, a new look at Call of Duty Black Ops 6.
I'm excited for this.
Number 9, an extended look at the gameplay of Dune
Absolutely fucking ready for
Can I be
that.
honest with you for a second? I didn't really get Dune until the second movie, and now I think Dune is cool. Number 8, the tinge of king-like power you feel when dozens of big-budget games desperately beg you to wishlist them. Number 7 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024. News from Marvel Rivals.
I don't know enough about Marvel Rivals to have an
Number
opinion.
6, an Indiana Jones.
Yes, this
and
is the one I'm
Blade
waiting for
Circle
today.
Presentation.
More than Dude
'Cause
Awakening
there's
is
no
Indiana
way
Jones.
It's just another super long cutscene. At some point, they're gonna have to show what it's like to play this game.
Yeah.
Like, what button is the whip? Number 5, the reveal of Tarsier Studios' next game.
Don't know what that
Here's
is.
the story with this one. So, Tarsier Studios, who made the Little Nightmares games, a few weeks ago, they put out this terrifying teaser with like this sliced open giant happy pig, and then it just says worldwide game reveal Gamescom ONL. And that makes me curious. I don't even know what this is. Number 4 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024. 50-50 shot Sam Lake shows up with a new dance. Just to be clear here, he is not scheduled to appear.
But he might do it anyway.
You always feel like there's a chance.
Yes.
Number 3, the first gameplay of Civilization 7.
Civ 7. I thought it was Civ 6.
Number 2, an update on Monster Hunter Wilds. Officially, we're just calling this an update, but there's no way it's just going to be somebody talking.
The close-up.
I promise it's going to be nice. And the number 1 reason to look forward to Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024 is... it is always nice to hear a room full of people cheer and be happy
Yeah,
about
his
video games.
audio is different than mine. I can't control it too much, Cable Guy, because
But
the game
before we
trailers
can get
volumes
to
are
any of
really
that,
loud, and then
there's
his
still plenty
is
of
not so
pre-show to
loud.
go. Next up, from the studio behind Fury and Haven, here's a brand new trailer for Cairn.
Ooh, this looks cool. What was that climbing game we did earlier this year with the... Oh, crap, I forget what that was called. We totally did that climbing game from that French company. You were the little girl. Jusant. That was amazing. Jusant was an amazing game. This looks a lot like it's just Jusant. Thanks, Liam. I forgot about the name of that. Oh, I'm playing this. I'm gonna play this for sure. I love the art style. This looks super cool. This would be a really cool, like, chill game to play on stream, guys. Oh yeah, this one for sure. This is on my list now. Karn? Karn? I'm assuming that's how it's spelled, Liam.
It doesn't look so bad, does it?
K-A-I-R-N. Karn. Oh, I can't
This next
wait
part
to
is cool. You're
see
going
that
to
one
see
more.
a mysterious trailer for an unannounced game, and then immediately after that, I have an interview with that game's developer. So first, here's this.
David Whale presents...
How long has it been?
First-person farming horror allegory? I'm about to send this to my brother.
I need to get up.
Ever since I've seen
No
signs
matter how
as a
much I
kid,
sleep, I still feel
terrified of aliens coming to my farm in the middle of the
Maybe it's
night.
because the nights here feel unsettling.
Karn, like the old stones.
The only thing that brings me a bit of comfort is that I'll never talk to another human being ever again. I've decided that this abandoned farm will be the place where I die. But until then, that leaves me with an ever-pressing question. How do I fill the time?
Is this gonna be like a base building game?
There's always a lot to do on a farm, and it's good to keep busy.
So it's a crafting survival base building game
Get your mind off
with
things.
horror elements. Okay.
Like the things you've lost.
Gonna sacrifice a goat. Maters! Chicken coop! Oh shit! Fuck me! No, 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 no.
Winter brings
No, 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 no.
after the harvest.
Oh no! We Harvest.
Recently, I had the opportunity to
Shadows.
talk to the solo developer behind We Harvest Shadows.
Solo
David
dev.
Whaley.
Cool. That was
What's
a
up?
terrifying
Thanks for
trailer.
having me. It's a great honor.
Heck yeah, we're happy to have you.
That was awesome.
How would you label We Harvest Shadows?
They totally
We
got
Harvest
me.
Shadows is officially, I call it, a first-person farming horror allegory. And it's because I wanted to do a lot of weird things with this game. I wanted to make a beautiful horror game.
Thanks for the
It's
bits
very
over on
personal,
Twitch, Luker.
story-wise.
Bubble Lenny says
I
those
call
are the
it
reactions I sub for.
anti-cozy game, which probably wondering,
Anti-cozy?
how does that even work? I think a lot of us, we had a hard time during the pandemic, and like Animal Crossing, like that saved my life.
Extremely cozy.
Yes, extremely cozy. And I was like, I wonder if we can take this type of gameplay, which is relaxing, and twist it in an unusual way to make a gameplay experience that's unlike anything else. And so I
Liam
want
says
this game
that
to be
chicken coop
relaxing,
looks
but I
much
also want it to be
easier to build than the
terrifying.
Lotro
So
one.
I think an interesting part of that
Yeah,
trailer
I'm not building
is when
any
you
more
get your
chicken
first
coops
objective
in the
on a
near
notepad
future.
and it just says leave house, which seems like a simple thing, but I'm wondering in the game itself, is it going to be like a mechanically
I think it
difficult
took about
thing
3
to do?
months. I'd have to go back and look at the timeline.
I don't want to spoil anything, but in the trailer, I wanted to show this main character, his mental state, and how his capacity is different. And maybe sometimes we want to judge people that, like, oh, they can't leave the house, what's the big deal? But I've had days like that where that's the hardest thing in the world. And I wanted these mental hurdles to become real. Like, they're figurative challenges, but they become like literal challenges and sometimes literal demons in the game.
I've been there where leave house is a difficult objective of the day. I've been there.
Yep, me too.
No, I get that. What is something from that trailer you hope people didn't miss?
There is like some hidden things in the trailer. There might be
Like
some
what?
there might be some eagle-eyed viewers, but a big theme of the game is that he wants to be alone forever, right? But he's actually being watched at all times. And so in the trailer there's a lot of hidden faces, scary things looking at him. So maybe people can go back and see if they can find him.
David Whaley, thank you so much for joining us. Have a great Gamescom.
Thank you so much for having me.
Thanks again to David for taking the time to do this and bringing the vibes back up. And I think now is as good a time as any for a super scary trailer with biblical undertones.
Ooh, what's with the eyes? Okay, what is this? Something sci-fi? Running bioscan. Ooh, what is this? Ooh. Okay.
True horror often doesn't present itself in the way we expect or desire.
Ooh. Yeah. No.
But I will reveal to you the real horror.
Ugh. Ah, freaking sword. Crossbow. Are we doing different timelines here? Ooh. Ah! Isla? Oh, it's something VR. Ooh. Oh, shit. Got me again.
Next up is a trailer that works better if I don't even set it up. So here's a good trailer to watch.
Stuck on a planet with nowhere to poop?
The juiciest burgers in
What?
the galaxy.
Burger Squares.
The Extreme Burnin' Smartbot from Hot Whiz.
I smush it down my throat.
Our new Ding Dong.
What the hell?
Greetings, brave explorer. We here at Alta Interglobal would like to welcome you to our newest venture, the colonization of space.
What the hell is
Almost a
this?
century hurtling through the universe in cryosleep, ready to begin your work on this strange alien planet. Unfortunately, changing market conditions have led us to the realization that space exploration is far too costly and unpredictable, and Alta has decided to cancel all future plans in space. I regret to inform you that you have therefore been made redundant. Your final check has been sent. We thank you for your service, and we hope you eventually find a way home. Good luck.
Back for number 2. Single player, online co-op, crossplay, split screen, no DM, blah 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 blah. Revenge of the Savage Planet. Never played the first one. Full gameplay reveal tomorrow.
Next up, we've got Enzoi, which is a new life sim game. It's like The Sims, but more beautiful. If you are interested in getting a head start on creating your characters, this next trailer is for you.
Get a cat!
Nation. I'm rude. Look at Dada, huh?
Yeah, I'm not feeling this one. It's just Sims apparently. Yeah, I'm not a big Sims fan. I think the only time I ever played a Sims game was back around 2010, 2009. I put about 2-3 months into whatever Sims was the most recent launched version. Enzoi Character Studio. It's legally distinct from The Sims. Probably a piece of licensed music that YouTube's gonna ding me for later. I have no idea. It's the risk you run when you watch these. Yeah, I'm not feeling this one at all. I don't really like the combat games anymore. Not since like the days of the arcade. Like, I liked going to the arcade and playing these games, or back in the day on like the Sega Genesis.
Welcome back to the Gamescom Opening Night Live 2024 pre-show, where we are getting people excited for a big night of video game trailers by showing you more and more game trailers. And next up is another brand new game announcement.
I've always wanted to fly. The joy of it, the freedom of it.
Nice. What is
just
this?
Take your life in your hands and soar. I think that's in us all, isn't it? At least that's what my dad taught me.
This looks interesting. Oh yeah, this looks interesting. I'm glad to see her doing something new. I did Super Pescado back in the day. Oh, that was creepy looking. Ooh, yeah! Directive 8020.
This might be hard for you to believe, but we have just one trailer left in this pre-show. You might remember, back at Summer Game Fest, Capcom announced that Terry Bogard would be joining Season 2 of Street Fighter VI. Then, last month at EVO, we all got to see what his in-game character model looks like. But tonight, now, in this moment, Terry's about to power dunk all doubts. Here is the Street Fighter VI Terry Bogard gameplay reveal.
Come on, get ready.
Is Street Fighter still a thing? Like, I didn't realize people still played Street Fighter. I knew Mortal Kombat still had a pretty loyal audience. I always preferred Mortal Kombat just because I like the movies. And they've done lots of them. The YouTube series what was that YouTube channel like a decade ago? Mechana? Is it really? Dribbum says Street Fighter is bigger than Mortal Kombat
Good
in
stuff,
esports
Terry.
arena.
And that's it for the pre-show. Gamescom
Here we go, guys.
Live 2024 is now officially just seconds away.
Here we go.
Thank you for hanging out with me here and Mucho.
Time
too.
for the big
Hope
gameplay
you
reveals that
enjoy.
we're waiting for.
Thanks for watching.
All right. Viewer discretion is advised. By the way, thanks to everybody for hanging out today as we do the watch party for Gamescom.
Please welcome your host, the creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Whether you're watching on YouTube or Twitch, thanks so much for being here today. We'll be covering Gamescom the next few days. Starting off every day with No Man's Sky and then rolling into Gamescom coverage.
Guten Abend, Gamescom! And hello to everyone watching around the world. This is Opening Night Live from beautiful Cologne, Germany. And we have our biggest live audience of fans ever here at Köln Messe. Over 5,000 people together as a community to celebrate our love of games. And of course, millions of you watching online around the world, welcome. We have gathered for the grand kickoff to Gamescom, the world's biggest in-person video game event, and this is our 6th Opening Night Live. Now tonight, for the first time, we have a live sign language stream of ONL to make the show even more accessible. Thank you to Kaborski, who's signing the show right now. Thank you, Kaborski. Now, while the game industry certainly has faced challenges this year, I know that ONL will get you excited about what's to come later this year and in 2025 and beyond. Now, over the next 2 hours, you're going to see world premieres from studios big and small, including, yes, some new game announcements you're not expecting.
Perfect.
And some surprises, so get ready. From Monster Hunter to Indiana Jones, Dune to Civilization, Call of Duty to Marvel Rivals, the most anticipated games will be on stage tonight because they wanted to be here with you guys at Gamescom, and I am so honored and grateful to have the opportunity to present these games to you. So Gamescom, Sensi bereit for the world premiere? I tried it. All right, here's our first world premiere, a brand new game announcement. This one hasn't leaked, and it's exclusive right here at ONL.
Hasn't leaked. What are we getting? What is this game reveal that hasn't leaked yet? If this is Exodus, I would be totally cool. 2K Games presents. Is it? Is it? We'll see what this is. Oh, that looks amazing. Wow. The visuals on this trailer look super cool. What even is this? Robotic arm and some sort of a mask. Oh shit. Borderlands 4, holy shit. That was a nice teaser. Borderlands 4.
There you go. All right. That's right. Borderlands 4 is coming in 2025.
Yeah, absolutely.
Next
hell
up,
yeah,
October
guys.
25th marks the release of Call of Duty Black Ops 6. To debut an extended look at the campaign gameplay, please welcome John Zuck.
This
and
is what I'm
Catherine
most excited
Anderson
about with Black Ops
from
6
Raven
is the
Software.
campaign gameplay. So I'm really glad they're going to be showing this.
Black Ops returns with an epic story and signature blockbuster action where players question everything.
Yeah, I've
and
liked the
trust
Borderlands
no one.
games. They're not my favorite, but I have
It
enjoyed
features an
them.
all-new campaign with 16 new multiplayer maps, with the return of classic Prestige and Theater mode. And
We're going to be playing a lot of
brand
this,
new
by the way, on
zombies
the channel when it comes
experiences
out.
on
So
day
hope you're
one.
ready.
You'll see live MP, zombies,
We're going to be
and
doing.
Warzone
I've got the
gameplay
Game Pass.
at the
It's on
Call of
Game
Duty
Pass
Next
now.
event
So
on August 28th.
I'm mostly interested in the single player
And
campaign and whatever
starting on
multiplayer
August
stuff.
30th, you'll be able to join the MP Open Beta to try out the brand new Omni Movement system for yourself. But today, we're here representing the Raven team, who's leading the campaign in partnership with Treyarch.
The Black Ops 6 campaign is set in the early 90s,
Nice.
a time of global turmoil and uncertainty as the Cold War comes to an end. You're joined by legendary characters Frank Woods, the grizzled vet, and Russell Adler, the ultimate wild card. Together with new allies Troy Marshall and Jane Harrow, and unbound by normal rules of engagement, you'll unravel a mind-bending conspiracy.
It'll be just like all the other games that came before. They're not groundbreaking, but I love them. I just like spy games.
To a top secret
Splinter
black site
Cell was always a
underneath
great
Washington,
series.
This is Most Wanted.
So this is Black Ops 6.
So we're gonna show up to this fundraiser, get what we need from the senator, then grab Adler from the black.
Not
site
everybody is
before
meant to be a
anyone knows what's happening.
presenter, Mitch.
Camera actually works.
Sometimes I surprise even myself.
Let's just hope Sev in case.
It's going back to the Sean Murray stuff from earlier. Not everyone is good on stage.
Senator's on stage now. Use your camera to get a better look. The senator isn't giving interviews tonight, and he doesn't go anywhere without his security detail. I've marked a few leads that could help get you close enough to do the retinal scan. Take your pick.
I got it on good authority that the senator stole some sensitive information from the people I work for.
God, freaking floppy disks, 3.5s.
Blackmailing a senator with sex tapes. Can't beat the classics.
I've cleaned up another of your messes.
Lee Grisham, head of security for Aldrin.
It's because they can't afford me,
Grisham
Super
might be
Moscato.
our way to McKenna.
Oh, that looked awesome. We're in the kitchen like Casey Ryback. And if you got that reference, high five. If you didn't, you need to go watch more 90s action films.
Please help. They took me during shift change. Knew our schedule somehow. Started shooting.
It must be Pantheon.
Casey fucking Ryback.
We can do this loud or quiet.
Oh, this looks good. Move, 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 move.
Easy, Adler. We're here to help.
Oh, snap!
Woods got my message.
The old man says you're worth it. Better be right.
Let's roll.
Sev, we got the prize.
Good. Now get out. Fast. We've got party crashers up here.
Great. You good to go?
He grabbed the shades.
Am now.
I am now. Let's roll. Oh, yeah. Oh, big armored dude. Good luck.
Take cover.
That was a cool leap back and gun between the legs. That was really cool. I'm loving the movement. Grenade time. Oh, that's gonna be a remote thing to detonate. Boom! Shakalaka!
Nice work. These Pantheon guys literally sent the big guns after you, Adler. How's that feel?
Oh, that's gonna be good.
Like progress.
Feels like
Up through
progress.
the service hatch. You two first. I'll give you a boost. You first, Adler.
I genuinely have a lot of fun playing the single-player campaigns of these games.
Easier coming down. Here. Almost home free.
Of course not.
Adler!
I got you.
Oh, there's definitely been UI guys. They've showed the radial wheel, they've showed gun swapping.
Thanks. Hope you have a plan B.
Same as plan A. Go up. We'll just take the scenic route. Let's get moving.
Oh, that vaulting looks good, man. The slides and everything. Oh, we can get him down. Yeah, like right there. That's definitely UI. The radial menu stuff. Oh, man, I'm loving the ducks and crawls and slides in this game. Oh, the shot grenade is freaking awesome.
Dad, we're ready for exfil. What's the play?
No play. This place is surrounded by cops. We can't reach
I'm
you.
loving this look when he gets down on the ground and he's got it between his legs. Steer, detonate. There's UI elements all over the place, guys.
We can't outgun them. We outrun them. Just like that, huh? Just like that.
Ain't no way I'm gonna be controlling it this smoothly though, because I suck.
But I don't see any better options, and I'm running out of bullets.
Oh yeah.
Pantheon, 10 o'clock. Keep them off.
There's no time to breathe when you play these games. I can usually only do about 2 hours max before I'm like, I need a break. Shakalaka. The eye gouge. Oh, I'm on board. I've got Game Pass, so I think I've got it through Game Pass. Definitely gonna be playing this, guys. At least the single player campaign. I don't know how much I'll do multiplayer. It'll depend on what the
There you go,
community's
Black Ops 6.
into.
More coming at Call of Duty next. And now I'm honored to introduce my co-host for Opening Night Live. You know her from her years of hosting League of Legends esports around the world. Did you know that she got her start as a competitive Unreal Tournament player? That's right. Please join me in welcoming to ONL, Shocks.
And hello, Gamescom. Thank you for the warm welcome. Unreal Tournament, that is quite the throwback, but I am so excited to be here tonight revealing many of the games on Opening Night Live and highlighting events happening
Indiana
during this Gamescom
Jones.
week in
Indiana
Cologne.
Jones.
Gamescom
I'll also take
really is
Dune
the
Awakening,
best week
please.
for games worldwide every year, and I am so stoked to be back here with you all celebrating it. Now, it is my pleasure to share a message from Gamescom to you, our gaming community.
Commercial break. Time to go
Dear
take a pee,
future me,
everybody.
I hope you are happy. I hope you visit wonderful places, that you have friends from places far away, and that you always have the best adventures.
Super Pescato's feeling triggered right now.
That you fight for the things you love, and that you love the things you do. Dear future me, my favorite thing in the world is to play.
Not yet,
Do you
Somewhere
like to play
Simulated.
too?
We got 4 more days of Gamescom though ahead of us, and still like an hour and 45 minutes left of this. So
Yes, the future is here, and we are ready to play. Let's take a look at this fun trailer.
okay, what do we got here? What, the remasters board? What the hell? Some of them are pixelated, some of them are not. Interesting. What the fuck? The re-release board.
You're finally awake. You were trying to cross the border.
Oh, the Skyrim wagon! The Skyrim! Not the Skyrim! Yeah, it's totally the Skyrim! You were trying to cross the border. That's fucking brilliant! Oh, the Skyrim wagon was amazing. What even is this? Yeah, Mitch, so many digs. It's awesome. Hey, you're finally awake. Love, hate. The fucking ghost scream. What even is this? Goat Simulator Remastered? Oh my god. That is one of the funniest trailers I've seen. That was awesome. That was an awesome remaster
in
trailer.
In my opinion, that looked like the GOAT of all remasters.
That joke fell flat.
Okay, well, we are expecting hundreds of thousands of fans at Gamescom this year in person, but if you cannot be here with us, don't worry. You can join us virtually by going to Gamescom Global, where you can explore and discover what the world's gaming industry has in store for you. And our very own Gamescom studio is here with all-day coverage of the event, so tune in to Gamescom Studios
that was a fun
broadcast
little
by
trailer.
IGN on Twitch or on YouTube. Now, we have some news on Persona 3 Reload and its next DLC episode, Aegis, The Answer, coming on September 10th. It's time to reveal a surprising boss fight coming to the game.
Tomorrow and all the days after it will be March 31st.
It's like Tartarus all over again.
There is a strong connection between all of you and what's happening. Let's just open it. Then we'll know.
Something's wrong.
Ravage them!
You'll never see it coming.
Why is it after us? Persona!
Here it comes!
Outside of my wheelhouse.
Little Joker fun there. All right. Next up, we have another new game announcement for you right here, exclusively at Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Seems to be a lot of horror games this year. Maybe this isn't horror. This is like another game, a war game. Techland presents.
It's close. Stay here. Stand guard. On me. Bloody hell.
What is this? Bye-bye. Are you like a werewolf or something, considering it keeps showing the moon? Got the roaring.
Every man has an animal within. If you push too much, you might unleash the beast.
Oh, that's a pretty impressive jump. So he's got to be like a werewolf or something. Oh, decapitation. But then there's gunplay too. Oh. Dying Light the Beast. Okay.
There you go. Kyle Crane is back in a new zombie adventure set in the Dying Light world with 20 hours of gameplay, a new open world region, and more in Dying Light the Beast. Next, today marks the launch for the most wish-listed game right now on Steam, and also, last I checked, the biggest single-player game ever on Steam with over 2 million concurrent players today, Black Myth Wukong from Game Science in China, which is also out on the PlayStation 5. And right now, we've got the reveal of the launch trailer for you.
I'm genuinely interested in this game because of the mythology and the look of the game, but I'm terrified because they've marketed it as like a Souls, but not Souls-like, with no adjustable difficulty. And if I can't play it on easy mode, I'm not a big fan of like bashing my head against a mob for 40, 50 times trying to figure it out. That's why I like Jedi Survivor, God of War, like I can put it on story mode. It does look beautiful. So I appreciate the fact that it appears to have a very good cinematic narrative to it. But it's the lack of adjustable difficulty that terrifies me. It's having a banger release right now. It's like the #1 or #2 most concurrent, #2 biggest game on Steam. Also not for me. I don't know that I've ever played a Dragon Ball game ever. It's just not my thing, man. Not my thing.
Welcome back to Gamescom Opening Night Live.
Not actual gameplay, like they had to have that as a disclaimer.
Live from the Construct Coliseum, it's time for everyone's favorite game, King of Meat! We joined recently kidnapped celebrity guest contender Jeff Keighley at the starting line.
Wait, starting line?
And that battle cry proves how committed Jeff is to any project. Let's check the soch with our sideline reporter.
This dungeon is throwing everything at these contenders, but the JK machine is leading the way to the finish line, and the chat is blowing.
What is all this? Death traps, unapproved nicknames, and a giant horse trying to hoof me?
An eloquent and marketing-friendly description of the game. Not to
Marketing-friendly
mention a perfectly
description.
timed transition to the world premiere trailer for King of Meat.
Ready for action? Ready for
Okay.
mayhem?
Yeah, that's
Gold and
something.
fame pouring from the sky?
I don't know. Devious dungeons and
Of the most ghoulish dungeon creators are transformed into monstrous reality. It's like a nightmare in dungeon form.
okay, that's interesting, but also I'm wondering about that one. I don't think so. That's not for me. Excuse me. But it's got an interesting art style. I suppose it's something for some people out there, but going insane. Yeah, that one will probably get dinged on YouTube for the song. We'll see. King of Meat? Nah.
Still got it, Keighley. Still got it.
Welcome back to Opening Night Live for real this time, and that was the announcement of King of Meat, an online co-op spectacle for 1 to 4 players from Glowmade in Guildford, England, and Amazon Games for console and PC, and you can sign up at kingofmeat.com for future playtests. Now, one of the things I absolutely love about making these shows is that we get to introduce you to brand new games and teams like this one. To reveal their first game from their new studio, FuzzyBot, please welcome Tatania Dislova and Max Spielberg.
Okay, what are we showing off today with these guys? Game called Linked.
Max. Guys, welcome to ONL. I'm very excited to share this game with the world. Can you tell us a little bit about your studio, first of all?
Yeah, well, first off, it's totally surreal to be here right now. We started the studio back in 2020, and the majority of us had come from the AAA side of the industry, and at the time we were just thrilled to have our own game, our own IP, and we could never expect being on this stage tonight at the end of that run.
The vision for our studio started with the
Banner
idea
of the
dreaming big
Spark.
and building smart. The concept for our first game, even early on, felt very unique and full of heart, and this helped us bring together a very passionate team of talented developers. It's through their skill, dedication, and true
It
love
kind
for
of
the
the
game
photo
that we're
reminds
able
me
to
of
be here
Fortnite a little
tonight,
bit,
going
but
way
I need to
beyond
see
where
what
we
it
thought we'd
is,
be.
what the gameplay looks
Well, I
like.
got to play this a few months ago with you guys. I had a ton of fun. Tell us a bit about your game, Linked.
Yeah, so our debut game is called Linked, Banner of the Spark. It's a co-op action hack and slash with a bit of roguelite and town building elements. And
Okay.
so we blended these ideas together to create this cozy yet highly kinetic action game for players to brawl, build, and befriend a crew of adorable robots. In it, it's the year 3000, and you're going to take on the role as one of the last remaining humans on planet Earth. Allying with a friendly bot faction, you're going to aim to take down the Combot army hell-bent on organic destruction.
Okay.
Players can play alone or with friends in this vibrant world of robots.
Or a simpler way that I like to describe it sometimes is you go out and fight the evil robots and then collect their body parts to build a sustainable town of your dreams while saving the cute ones. We are incredibly
Can you
proud
control the cute
to finally
robots?
reveal the delightful world of Linked Banner of the Spark.
I guess we're about to find
And
out
we
because we're
hope
going to
the players
see.
get as much joy out of
some
playing it
gameplay.
as we have building it.
Well, we're very excited to show it to the world for the first time. Let's take a look at the world premiere reveal trailer. Thanks, guys.
Okay. All right. Definitely combining a lot of ideas together for this one. Like there's a lot going on here. Like a lot. I'm sure that's going to find an audience. I don't know that it's going to be me, but it looks intriguing. It looks fast-paced and fun.
Well, I think we can all agree on this fact. Fishing makes every video game better. Now, one of the things that I love about Gamescom is that it is a safe place for our diverse gaming family. And there's an amazing platform called Gamescom Cares that shares social and environmental responsibility projects that we care deeply about. Thanks to all of our partners who helped to make this happen. You can learn more by scanning the QR code
I think my
below.
favorite so far,
And
that
now,
Begone Beast
the
looked
first
really
look
good.
at the gameplay of Lost Records, Bloom and Rage, a narrative adventure from the creative minds behind Life is Strange.
Okay. This is 348. This looks great.
Honestly, Swan, I'm glad, but slightly surprised that you showed up tonight.
I think I tried to play Life is Strange, and the reason I didn't finish it was because there was so much licensed music that every single thing I was putting up on YouTube was getting flagged.
I remembered Nora, her energy.
Shit! Where's my fucking pick?
The dark one's her favorite. I remember
Bogan says got an 8.7 gigabyte update for No Man's Sky Worlds Part 2 announcement inbound.
Skateboarder's wisdom.
Maybe.
Never land on
I haven't
your
checked.
wrist.
I don't think I have an update for the Xbox yet.
I remembered Kat.
Whoa! Watch out!
She was like a firecracker. This is serious. We're gonna need a real band name.
Life is Strange was a lot of fun, but I just couldn't play it on stream because of all the licensed music.
And Rage.
So I would assume this is probably going to be the same. I might not be able to play this one on stream because of all the music. Creepy box.
Last week, my mom found a package on her doorstep. Wait, are Bloom and Rage? Are we
in trouble?
Maybe.
You'll excuse me if today's sermon is a little different, but today is not a normal Sunday.
What is this?
I wanted to tell you all we
Ooh.
failed in our duty to God. We were told about all of this. These here are the last days of this earth.
This looks good.
I know this is a punishment. The other place, it's full. So the dead walk among us.
No more room in hell 2.
That game looks great. It's a new look at the 8-player co-op of No More Room in Hell
8-player
2
co-op,
from
okay.
Torn Banner up in
CC Felton, do I
Canada.
play games like
There are
this? Like
deadly
Life is Strange?
consequences
Like
of not
narrative
sticking
games?
close to your
Absolutely.
teammates.
I
I
play
cannot
lots of
wait to
games.
check that one out.
I like
All right, our
lots of
next
things.
game, it's been a long time coming for this next one. At the Game Awards in 2021, Embark Studios revealed Arc Raiders, a game that immediately struck a chord with players around the globe. A stunning future Earth where menacing Arc machines threaten humanity's attempts to rebuild. Well, Arc Raiders has evolved a lot since then, and now it's finally time for some news on what's next for this exciting action survival shooter.
Okay. What is this called?
Where do
Arc.
we go from here?
Yeah, that's just a patch, I think, from yesterday too, Dot.
You've told us nothing of this place.
Yeah, more content, just vibe too, for sure. That Karn game we saw earlier looks like a really cool chill game.
Look at us now.
That climbing game looked like a lot like Jusant.
Raiders. Playing with fire.
Oh, this looks good. Just please tell me it's controller support. I don't want to play another mouse and keyboard only.
But even more to gain.
Arc Raiders. Okay, that looks genuinely kind of cool. I need to know more about this. That looks interesting. Kitty cat game. I like kitty cat games. Baby shark. Yeah, I don't know what this is. Now I'm terrified of whatever this is. Oh no, if it's got waifus and uwu, I can't do it. What the fuck are we watching? Nah, it's a big negative for me, guys. I can't do this. It's too much uwu. The uwu is strong with this one. Infinity Nikki. Uwu. Oh! Space Marine 2, Space Marine 2, Space Marine 2, Space Marine 2, Space Marine 2. We are absolutely playing this right after Star Wars Outlaws, guys. If this is Space Marine 2. Wait, even if it's not, it's a Warhammer game, we're playing it. Oh, this looks so fucking cool, guys. Oh. Heed the call of war. Yeah, it is. We're rolling right into this after Star Wars Outlaws, guys. Get ready. I probably need to go pre-order so that I can get the 4 days head start access. No, I don't, because I'm not going to be done with Star Wars Outlaws. My move is amazing. Thank you. What is this? Mix of in-game footage and actual gameplay. Bam! Oh, this is some sort of co-op PvP 5v5 thing, probably. Like a mixture of different art styles, combat styles. Yeah, if I only have, that's not enough day for Outlaws, so I can't do early access for Space Marine 2. So we shall just start normal start for that one. But I do need to pre-order that for the PS5, so I have it ready to go for pre-download and stuff. For sure. Predecessor. Booty shot. Gratuitous booty shot. You gotta have it.
What you saw right there was Predecessor, a MOBA shooter built by an indie team from the ashes of Epic Games' Paragon. If you remember that one, it enters 1.0 free-to-play release tonight. Next up, Path of Exile 2 from Grinding Gear Games.
Really?
It is nearing release.
PoE
and
2.
Tonight, yes, we do have news on the early access date. Check this
Perfect.
My son.
When is this happening?
Clear of mind and stout.
We're doing this. We're definitely playing this, guys. Get ready. We're gonna. I just don't know when they're smudging the early access in. We're definitely playing PoE 2.
Are you ready to sacrifice? Sacrifice everything to
Yes.
become the savior.
Yes. I am ready.
Do you have the strength to sweep aside this world and build it anew?
I must.
Oh, that looks breathtaking. Take my money! Oh, it's looking good, guys. I think Lost Epoch was the last Epoch was the last of these action RPGs that I played.
Are you ready to fulfill
Earlier this year.
your destiny?
Here's the date. Early access kicks off on when?
Yes.
November 15th. That's a good timeline. I could probably fit that in for sure.
Absolutely great. Can't wait for that one. And now, Gamescom is known for the cosplay. The vision and dedication cosplayers put into their craft is an inspiration to us all. And to see these amazing cosplayers, you can tune in to the Gamescom Cosplay Awards on Saturday, August 24th.
That's
at
cool.
5
They've got a
p.m.
cosplay awards
And
division.
if you're into indie games, who isn't, you can watch the best indies of Gamescom in our Gamescom Awesome Indie Show tomorrow at 8 p.m. on Twitch and YouTube. Enjoy exclusive announcements and interviews, all packed into an exciting one-hour show hosted by Shay Thompson. Plus, the Gamescom event arena, that is where I am standing right now and all of you are. It is the biggest and most elaborate stage at Gamescom featuring not only Opening Night Live, but additional live shows featuring creators, gaming events, and esports competitions that you can watch either in person or by tuning in online. Now, up next is a first look at the gameplay of June Awakening, the open world.
Here we go, baby.
survival
30
MMO,
minutes is what this is supposed to
and
be.
News on when it's going to be released.
Oh, we get a release date. 3/59.
There is another path for you.
This is the big one for me, everybody. Oh! Oh, I'm so excited. Now, they teased a 30-minute reveal, is what the Dune Awakening team said. Here we go.
Begin as a nameless prisoner. Sculpt your appearance.
Joel!
Your background.
Show us more, Joel! Thanks, Lucard, for that over on
Crash
Twitch.
into the planet. You are abandoned and alone.
Oh, I
Hunted
can't
by
wait.
Sandworms. Scorched by the unforgiving sun. Ravaged by sunstroke. Stick to the shade. Chase the moving shadows.
We're playing the shit out of this game when it goes live, and we have our
Welcome to
gaming
Arrakis,
community from World of Warcraft
dangerous
primed and ready to
planet
roll into this.
in the
It's a
universe.
crafting survival RPG set on Arrakis
Meet
for the
hundreds of
Dune
other
lords.
players
This is
in the
we're gonna have
vast
some. We're gonna be
online
playing this one
world.
together as a community.
Befriend or betray those you meet. Form a wary alliance. In this case, a spit dart rifle and a still suit for your help taking down territorial deserters. Working with others will always increase your chance of staying alive.
I'm liking the UI layout so far.
The deserter base. Climb to a vantage
Oh,
point.
yep, definitely some Conan Exiles
and
there.
prepare for violence. Your choice of weapons and abilities determines your strategy. Swordmasters lead the charge into battle, literally. Repel ranged attacks with a shield, and then take them out, one by one.
That looks
Deploy
good.
the Hunter-Seeker and kill from the shadows. Take what you can from the Fallen. On Arrakis, nothing of value is wasted.
Blood is water. Blood is life. Base building in this game is going to be awesome. You can
harvest,
take these
and gather with
bases
your
and
group
make
to
blueprints
build bases
and do your own. You can
unlock more
copy
advanced
anything you
equipment,
see in the game and
like
make
the
it.
blood purifier. Refine the blood you collected from your enemies to extract drinkable water.
I'm loving the fact that they showed
Craft
Xbox.
improved equipment using
They're showing
fabricators.
Xbox controllers.
Replicate your bases
button
in new
gameplay here.
locations with the blueprint system, and then sell blueprints of your architectural wonders to other players. Lead your group to become a guild. On Arrakis, a nameless prisoner can rise. Construct an
You're building an
ornithopter
ornithopter!
and take
Oh!
to the air.
That's the first
The
footage we've
world
gotten
is
of
yours
building
to
an
claim.
ornithopter. Oh! 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 Shit! I'm excited, guys.
The in-game
Oh!
radio provides insight into key events happening across
I'm so
Arrakis.
excited for this game. Like, I
Map
love
the
Dune.
desert. Discover landmarks, wrecked ships, and desert testing stations.
Some of the character model stuff I've seen in this trailer looks a little off, and I don't know if it still needs, if they're still working on polish, but this ornithopter
Arrakis
in the
is a
world looks
vast
good so
planet.
far.
You can explore unique locations, uncover valuable resources, and search for secrets amongst the shifting dunes.
That
And
looks
then
amazing.
Return to civilization triumphant with what you found. Harko village throngs with people, spice traders, guild bankers, smugglers, house envoys, and of course, other players. Here, you will pledge allegiance to one of the great houses of Dune,
Absolutely.
the
Babylonia.
Harkonnen. But remember, to play politics, you need power. And on Arrakis,
Spice is everything.
Power.
Oh,
In the deep desert,
spice blow!
beyond the shield
Spice
wall,
blow!
Hundreds of players scour the landscape, hunting for spice. Every spice blow has the potential to become a heated battle, with multiple guilds.
Yeah, it's an
vying
MMO,
for the
Super
precious
Pescado.
melange. Even when it looks like defeat is inevitable.
There's single player and multiplayer aspects of this
Those who
game.
understand desert power
The
can awaken Arrakis.
there's
itself.
PvE only zones and PvP zones in the Great Desert if you're gonna go hunt for spice and participate in that. It's an ambitious project what they're doing. Oh, that's right out of the film right there. That was awesome. Early 2025, that's what I figured. PS and Xbox dates yet to come. So it looks like it's going to be a PC launch first.
Well, you can't have a Dune game without the Sandworms, and the Sandworm summoning begins when Dune Awakening drops on PC early 2025. So the wait is not that long.
Well, PC
and now,
only at the
here
beginning.
is a reveal of a new game from Tarsier Studios, the creators of Little Nightmares 1 and 2.
Well, I'm confused because Dune Awakening's social media said they were going to do a 30-minute gameplay reveal. I wonder if that's happening later. Yeah, PC launch first is a surprise.
Nothing lasts forever.
Dude. This looks terrifying.
Dead.
Reanimal? Okay, interesting.
That was Reanimal, the next big entry in the cozy game genre. Now, would you like to discover the secret contents of Gamescom and receive cool rewards? Well, meet Epi, the robot on our website RPG Gamescom Epics. Prove your nerd know-how, solve tricky puzzles,
it's the same
win
team
prizes,
as
gather
the
trading
Conan
cards,
Exiles.
digital trading
It's
cards,
fun
and
comp
jump
team.
from level to level until the final boss spawns. Scan the QR code below and the adventure can begin. Now in its 4th year as an evolving open-world adventure, today Genshin Impact is unveiling more about the 6th nation of Natlan, which will be
tried
released
Genshin
on
Impact
August
and I didn't
28th.
really...
And we also have some news
Didn't
about
really get into
when
it that
the
much.
game will be coming to Xbox.
It had interesting elements, but there wasn't enough there to... For me personally. This is why I always get the chuckle. It will. That dragon looks cool.
Locked on. For the Lord of the Night.
Woohoo! Catch an epic wave! Whoosh!
I think I tried that right when it came out, I think. I can't remember if I tried it. It had to have been on the... Was it on the PS? I don't remember now.
There you go, Genshin Impact, and also coming to Xbox later this year, as we saw. All right, now it's time to head into the wilds of Monster Hunter.
Here we go.
Which is playable for fans for the first time here at Gamescom. Capcom has an incredible booth. But now, to tell us more and show us more, please welcome to the Gamescom ONL stage, Ryozo Tujimoto from Capcom. Ryozo-san.
はい、ドイツの皆様、配信をご覧の皆さん、こんにちは。今日は、モンスターハンターワイルズの最新の映像を持ってきました。まずは、この、時間を作っていただきましたジェフさん、本当にありがとうございます。
Hello to all of my friends in Germany and to the millions watching around the globe. I'm really thankful that Jeff has invited me to the opening night live stage so I can share a new Monster Hunter Wilds trailer with everyone.
今日のですね、今回ですね、ゲームズコンでは、初のプレイヤブル出展も行っています。今後ですね、世界の、いろんなさまざまな地域で、このようなプレイヤブルの出展も、考えていますので、そちらも期待していただけたらと思います。 それでは最新の映像をご覧ください。
Before we debut the trailer, I just want to express how excited I am to kick off our season of Monster Hunter Wilds hands-on demos starting at Gamescom. Now, let's take a look at the latest trailer.
Capcom presents.
My word. Is this a Lollapalooza Floret?
The movie was kind of fun. Chris and I watched the movie. Had a lot of fun with it. But I've never really dove into these games that much. We did enjoy the film, though. Chris and I watched this maybe a year ago.
Worse for an interim camp.
I thought it was a good movie. It's a fun movie. The Monster Hunter movie, film.
Once your business here is concluded, you should find shelter. The sands come alive this time of year, like a wild beast bristling with lightning.
From the look of it, that must be this region's apex predator. Guild permission granted. Begin the hunt.
Understood.
That dragon looks pretty wicked, man. Oh! Dodge that. The spider's pretty cool. The Seeker arrows was pretty nice. Monster Hunter Wilds. Alright. Everybody loves a good steak. It's 2025.
Danger lies at every turn.
Tomb Raider.
Treasure.
I always play Tomb Raider games.
Secrets. Destiny. Everything lost is meant to be found.
But that's like a weird crossover thing, okay. The boob pose was awesome.
Want a little taste of Shiranui fire?
I was just remembering flashbacks to Chun-Li. Oh my god. Oh, I gotta love it.
Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves.
They know their target audience exactly. $60? Is that really what I just saw? Wow.
Escort reactor core and upgrade Bunker City's power facility.
Ooh, what is this?
Have also set their sights on this operation. Be sure to complete the escort before then.
Ice skating mechs?
Ready to strike.
Yes, the ladies were very pretty. I was captivated by the ladies. The ladies, yeah, it wasn't the jiggle physics at all that had me sidetracked. We all know why we're here. Is this like, what even is this? Is this like a PvP 5v5? Like, they didn't really show me enough to know what that game was even about.
That was a new look at Mecha Break, the multiplayer mech game. Okay, next we have something exciting for fans of Monument Valley, the beautiful twisted puzzle game that we all played about a decade ago when it was first released in 2014. Well, tonight we are revealing Monument Valley 3, coming later this year from Us 2 in London and Netflix Games. I played this. It is an absolutely beautiful, stunning game. And we've got your first look right now.
Okay. I like the music. Sparrow21 says I'm such a sucker for these isometric puzzle games. I've never really played a lot of them, but that's a Netflix Games product. I think it's one of their first big releases, I think.
Monument Valley 3 drops exclusively on Netflix December 10th, 2024. Now, first released in 1991, Civilization is one of the gaming industry's biggest franchises. And here at Gamescom, we are revealing the gameplay of Civilization 7 for the first time. To tell us more, please welcome Ed Beach from Firaxis Games.
Thank you, Shocks. Thank you, Gamescom. It's hard to believe that it's been almost 8 years since Firaxis released our last Civilization game. So we're incredibly honored to be here tonight at Gamescom talking about Civilization 7.
I haven't played a Civ game
7.
in a long time. Maybe Civ 3? Civ 4?
7 is by far the biggest, most ambitious game Firaxis has ever made. Everything from its new gameplay features to its gorgeous new art style is designed to immerse you in your own
Dude, you missed a
journey
lot of
through history.
you missed a lot.
Please
You missed a
join
lot
us
of jiggle
after
physics,
opening night
Belloc.
live on the Firaxis Game Twitch channel.
Let's just put it that way.
for our
You missed a lot of
official
ooh-woo
gameplay
and jiggle
showcase,
physics.
where we'll deep dive into what's new in Civ 7 and finally reveal our new in-game narrator. On behalf of the team at Firaxis Games who has worked so hard on this game, I'm so excited to finally give the world its first look at Sid Meier's Civilization 7. Please, enjoy.
Civilization was a game that was created during a time when we were just discovering what games could be. And we said, let's put the entire history of the world into a game and make it fun.
Gameplay captured on PC, some camera angles adjusted for trailer use. Work in progress. I doubt I'll play this. But I do know they have a huge audience. Right, exactly, Piscatl. They definitely have a big audience for these games. Waiting for Indiana Jones, guys. Indiana Jones, The Great Circle. I've already got 4 pages. 1, 2,
Ever
3,
since
4.
we first reached for the stars.
Shattered space? Shattered space? Shattered space?
We've been asking ourselves,
Shattered space?
what else is out there?
Shattered space, baby.
Can we drive on it?
Land vehicles! We just got fucking land vehicles announced for Starfield. Yeah! Finally we get the... Oh, look at that shit. Oh, finally, guys. I finally have a reason to go rolling around planets in Starfield. Oh, that looks dope. Ooh, it's got weapon systems too? Oh, shit! Ha ha ha! I thought it was a Shattered Space DLC video, but this is... Oh, it's got boosters! Fucking safe levels. Dude, land vehicles. Oh, man.
The Rev 8 has landed.
Oh, free update available tonight. Well, I know what I'm doing tonight. Oh, and we're getting the Shattered Space. Finally, hold up. September 30th, Sep 30th. Finally got the release date.
There's 2 bits of Starfield news for you and a confirmation of the expansion Shattered Space
Yes.
coming out on September 30th.
That's perfect.
Now it's time for an exclusive
Perfect
update on
timeline.
Marvel
Perfect
Rivals,
timeline.
the
I have
upcoming
nothing
hero
else in that
shooter
slot.
From NetEase Games and Marvel Games. Tonight at ONL, we're revealing 2 new heroes who are joining the game with a first look at their gameplay.
I gotta go patch Starfield tonight.
Among the stars, Wakanda found a new home and a new hope. The source of vibranium, the foundation of an empire.
I've had a lot of fun in the Marvel games I've played so far, but they always have such different gameplay.
Snap out of it, Bucky.
Oh, is this PvP, Justin?
Your battle's over.
Oh, it's like a 5 versus 5 or whatever. Oh, no thanks. If it's PvP, I don't want to play.
Together to victory. And stay down.
Exactly, Babylonia. Checking out the land vehicles in Starfield. Yeah, I'm not gonna play that. I love Marvel, but I don't like PvP stuff. So, what a way to launch the land vehicle announcement, though, guys. Waiting for Gamescom. Those land vehicles look cool. I wonder if we can customize the colors and stuff. And I wonder if they have to be built or if we just get it. How does that work? We'll know more.
Well,
I
I'm
gotta
sure
patch
everyone
Starfield.
who played the beta wanted to know. Marvel Rivals will launch on December 6th, 2024. Now, Gamescom always strives to help the environment, and the event runs on 100% renewable energy and is climate friendly thanks to ongoing measures to reduce CO2 emissions. Exhibitors participate in the Gamescom Goes Green initiative by reusing their booth builds or avoiding single-use material. And yes, fans are planting more and more trees in the Gamescom forest. The forest has
I have the
been growing
premium
since
edition
2020
on
thanks
Xbox,
to all
right?
of your engagement. And all of you can still
Ralph,
help,
sorry, I
of course.
misread
You can
that.
plant your tree in the Gamescom forest today.
I've done 2 playthroughs on
And
the
with
Xbox.
that, it is
I said
time
3,
to reveal
2.
the winner
I had
of the
number 3
Gamescom
up. But I've done 2
Sustainability
playthroughs.
Award.
The most recent
This
was in
award
May.
celebrates an organization in the
And that's the
global game
playthrough we've been
industry
sort of
committed to sustainability
eking along in
and the
towards
environment.
Shattered Space
Presenting
DLC.
the award,
Now that we
please
have
welcome back Lisa
now that
Buck
we have a
with
launch date for the
Blade.
DLC of September, and we have the land vehicles, definitely gonna patch in tonight. We'll jump into it probably. I'll probably jump in this week just to see the vehicles.
Thank you for having me again.
Well, it is our absolute
But,
pleasure, Lisa. And in case some
I played on
people
Xbox.
don't know and need a quick refresher, Lisa represents Playing for the Planet, an alliance of gaming organizations committed to taking climate action under the official umbrella
Series
of the
X.
United Nations. So how are things, Lisa?
Things are going great, thank you. With 3.3 billion people around the world playing video games, we encourage everyone to make a difference wherever possible.
Absolutely, and 3.3 billion players is so much. So do you have any tips for our players on supporting this great initiative?
Yes, definitely. It's as easy as remembering to set up energy-saving modes to avoid unnecessary energy consumption, or switching to renewable energy electricity services at home to reduce your carbon footprint. Everything will make a difference.
Absolutely, every bit helps.
It would be
Those are
cool
great
if Exodus
tips, and
did
I
some
already
gameplay
utilized
footage
some
at
of those
Gamescom.
myself, and I hope a lot
see.
more people will. But now let's celebrate some of the amazing work already done by gaming companies.
Dot says I'm gonna wait till
Yes,
Shattered
that
Space
would
and
be
start again. I
happy to do
think
that.
nothing wrong with that.
Anyone
I don't know
can
where it's
set
falling in the
ambitious
level range,
decarbonization
so it'll be
targets,
interesting to see
but
if it's
delivering
supposed to be
on that
something that's
goal
done like level 20 to
and turning
30,
it
level
into
30 to
emission
50.
reductions demands a clear and actionable plan, as well as collaboration. And this year's winner has proven that it's possible to deliver ambition with
Because I know some of the
execution across the board.
main
And this year's
missions
winner
for
of the Gamescom Sustainability Award is Tencent Games. And here
Marine
to
faction.
accept the
Why am I
award
blanking
is
on the
Brent
main faction
Irvine,
now?
the vice
Some of those
chairman
missions
of
against the
Tencent Games.
creepy space creatures were pretty difficult because they were like 20 levels above me.
Thank you. First of all, let me say on behalf of Tencent Games how honored we are to receive this award. Tencent Games encompasses a lot of things, everything from in-house studios like Timmy, global studios like Shark Mob, to our global publishing arm, Level Infinite. What they all share is a commitment to operating our business in a sustainable way. We are committed to carbon neutrality by 2030, and really want to thank all of our studios, all of our partners, but most of all of our players, whose support is essential to helping us drive our efforts to have positive change within the industry. Thanks again, and back to the games.
Congratulations, Tencent and Brent Irvin. But that is not our only award. Everyone here and at home can vote for their favorite games playable at Gamescom in this year's Gamescom Awards. You can visit Gamescom now to help decide the winners. Voting will only be open until Thursday, August 22nd at 2 p.m., and the awards will then be celebrated this Friday at 2 p.m. at Gamescom Studio. Back to you, Jeff.
Thank you, Shocks. You're doing a great job tonight. All right, we got something really special for you. Please welcome Deadpool director, creator of Love, Death, and Robots, and the co-founder
Love,
of
Death, and
Blur
Robots is a great
Studio,
show, guys.
Tim Miller.
You need to watch it if you haven't.
Thank you, Jeff. Blur Studio has been making cinematics for over 30 years now. That means classics like Quake, Star Wars, Warhammer, Call of Duty, and dozens more. And we do this because we fucking love video games. And every time a trailer comes online, we see hundreds and hundreds of comments from the fans, like, why don't we see a movie like this? Or why can't we have a series like this? And we could not agree more, which is why we are so excited to share this series with you. 15 original episodes created in collaboration with Amazon Studios and the publishers and developers of some of the world's greatest games. I'm talking new titles, existing
Well, if it's
games,
anything like Love, Death, and
indies,
Robots, I'm
and
going to love it.
So we've been working on this show for 3 years. I get a little upset, choked up, sorry. I cry a lot.
Nothing wrong with that, brother. I'm already stoked for this just because I've loved everything else he's done.
All right. We've been working on it for 3 years, and I'm very emotional because I'm so excited. And it's finally time. So please enjoy the world premiere teaser of Secret Level.
Just get it out, brother. Just get it out, man.
It is our love letter to games. And you can watch the series on Amazon Prime Video on December 10th. Not too far now.
Oh, that's not too far at all.
Enjoy. Thank you.
For that new show that I'm gonna be, we'll be watching that show and definitely doing reactions to the episodes, doing reviews, 100%.
Disappoint us.
100% we're gonna be watching that and reviewing it here on the channel. Every fucking episode. Yeah.
No matter what armies you face, what power you wield, or what creatures you unleash, we trust you will find a way to write your own legend.
Is this Age of Mythology? I've got this, it's coming on Game Pass, and I am going to try it out. I don't know if I'll do more than a first impressions video, but I'm definitely going to at least going to jump in and do a first impressions video on this, because it is coming to Game Pass, so, yeah.
Play it day one with Game Pass.
Yep, I've got it already ready to load. Towerborn.
The tower is the only sanctuary we have left. Together, we can give our people the hope we need.
Probably not. Probably won't do this one. Indiana Jones should be coming soon, I bet, if we're doing Xbox stuff now.
The conflict between the Alsara Guard and Havoc threatens the balance of the world.
So it's just another, another
the Alsara
military
Guard is
game.
A tempest of disorder, sowing chaos wherever it roams. But we are honed to strike at their very core.
I think I saw gameplay for this like a month ago. I can't remember the name of it though.
Havoc has cutting-edge technology, but is built on exploitation and suffering. United, we will plunge into the chaos to find a spark of peace. We are GTI. No one gets left behind.
Yeah, it's Delta Force. I do remember seeing some footage of that a while back. I haven't checked the schedule for the next 4 days, Lady Matari, so I'm not sure.
In advance of its early access release later this year.
See ya, Greg.
All right,
Thanks
let's
for being
head back
here.
to the Middle Ages for a new look at
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, baby.
With its authentic rendition of 15th century Bohemia as an action role-playing game.
Hell yeah. We'll play it this February.
Concluded a very fragile truce with Sigismund, and if anyone should disrupt my plans with headstrong acts of violence, there will be consequences.
Exactly. Don't be a dipshit, Henry.
I intend to wage war, not parley.
Guys, February. We're going to have so much fun in this game.
The best thing would be to recruit from your
Alongside Avowed.
Well, if they're not already swinging on the gallows somewhere.
Will you help us, Henry?
Damn straight. Let's do it, Henry. Look at that. Please tell me the horse control is better than in the first game, though. Oh, that was smooth. Ooh, crossbows, crossbows. I've got a playlist up here somewhere simulated on YouTube. It is a good game. Very good game.
I'll like that boy already.
August 21st is the gameplay premiere. I've got that saved on YouTube. We're gonna watch that.
There's much more from that game coming this week during Gamescom.
Yes.
Now, last month, the ARPG Zenless Zone Zero was released from Hoyoverse, and now we've got the debut of a brand new area of New Eridu. Check it out.
Excuse me. Is Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 VR? Not that I'm aware, no. Yeah, with what lips are you putting the lipstick on, darling? Uncle Henry's gas station.
The man who came had tan skin and wielded 2 swords, one black and one white.
Wow,
They slashed
so
directly
powerful.
at the general's head.
Almost equal to General Fei Xiao. General Fei Xiao?
It's not till tonight, Evans.
I know her well.
I don't know the timeline, but it did say tonight, coming tonight.
On the battlefield by heart, such as when General Fei Xiao fought her way in and out of enemy ranks 7 times. With a single strike, she knocked down 100 enemies. 1,000. No, 10,000.
She could raise
You're
entire
exaggerating.
cities,
My
leaving
mom told me
nothing
about
but
this.
rubble.
This is what my online friends found at the scene.
The sword in her hand was
Look! In the form of a beast, rushing forward like lightning, General Fei Xiao shouted among the ruins.
Technically, it's already tonight in Germany. That's fair.
That's complete nonsense.
That is fair. I don't know what time. I have no clue.
Little girl, do you know how to get to the seat of divine foresight?
No frame of reference for those games.
There's a fun little tease, and that was a new look at the space fantasy of Honkai Star Rail and Fei Xiao, a female general known for her prowess in martial arts. Okay, now we're heading to the Arkhamverse for Batman Arkham Shadow. It arrives later this year and is a completely new Arkham story exclusive to MetaQuest 3. I've played a demo of this, and I have to say the team, Camouflage, has done an incredible job bringing the world and combat into VR.
Okay.
Here is your first look at the actual gameplay, a gameplay trailer for Batman Arkham Shadow.
Okay, so this is a VR title.
spreads through Gotham like a plague.
I have not, Evans. I purchased the
Even if
the
it
one
consumes me.
that launched it all, the tracker one. I do own it, but I haven't played it yet.
The system has failed you. Are you not angry? Fight back.
It's the freaking bat! We aren't afraid of you! The bat dies tonight!
Jim, this Rat King could be anywhere. A face in the crowd, a foot soldier in his own fanatical mob. So how in the hell do we find him?
What's up,
Targets
Frodo?
for all city employees.
You alright, buddy?
Civil servants, public officials.
You could have been more than a symbol. You could have been a god.
Look out!
Chunk!
If you don't calm down, someone's going to die.
Alfred, we tried it your way. Now we do it mine.
I mean, this doesn't look bad, but I don't play VR stuff, so.
We repress our rage, our fears. It feeds the shadow deep inside us.
You're everything that's wrong with Gotham! I'm done holding back.
Arkham Shadow.
I can bring the Rat King to you.
October 2024.
Well, that trailer was buzzing, and the whole city is buzzing during this week of games. And this weekend, the heart of our beloved gaming metropolis, Cologne, will transform into the vibrant Gamescom City Festival. There will be great music on 3 stages in the city center of Cologne on both days with another 100,000 guests. Now, if you haven't been there yet, you should definitely go and check it out. That is what's happening in Cologne, and also people from more than 100 countries are here. But Gamescom has fans all over the world, and I have good news. Gamescom is heading to other continents. The first Gamescom LATAM took place in June and exceeded all of our expectations with over 100,000 fans immersed in the gaming universe. It was a fantastic show, and next year it's going to be even bigger. And Gamescom Asia returns this October. You can join in on the fun and the entertainment area to find out all about the games, the stage shows, cosplay, and much, much more. The ticket shop is already open, or you can also tune in to our online show Primetime on October 17th. Now, who is ready for another world premiere?
What do we got?
Announced last year at ONL, here is a new look at Little Nightmares 3.
This is the one that a lot of people were waiting for. I know when I was watching the pre-chat for their stream, there's a ton of people wanting more of this. Yes, E3 what? Like, this is why E3 doesn't matter anymore. They didn't want to evolve into a digital format, you know. Gamescom works because it's physical and digital, so you can be there, but you can also watch stuff from afar. And it's an international, more of an international affair than E3. Yeah, I don't know if it takes 2 to play. I have no idea. I never played the first 2, so I have no clue. Oh, from the publishers of Firewatch. What is this? Oh, this is gonna be like a monster, like a animal gathering game. I mean, this looks like a little cute, cozy. Herdling. Huh.
You guys like that one? That's a beautiful game, Herdling from Panic and Okamotive, and I'm so glad we could share that with you tonight. All right, Gamescom, we have a special guest joining us next. I grew up playing his games, and many of you did too. Titles like Populous, Dungeon Keeper, Magic Carpet, Theme Park, Black and White, and Fable. And tonight he's here to reveal his brand new game, which he's secretly been working on for the past 3 years. Please join me, Gamescom, in welcoming to ONL, Peter Molyneux.
I don't know, man. It's a very muted response from the crowd. He does not have the best reputation these days. Masters of Albion.
Wow. He's back.
What an incredible honor it is to be here on the stage with Jeff.
Yes, Peter.
He's amazing.
This is so fun. So a couple months ago, you and I had lunch in London. I was like, what are you working on? You're like, well, I've actually been working on a game for a number of years. You've kept very quiet about it.
Yep.
Really
He needs to keep quiet about it because he's like totally fucked his reputation.
Right, so after messing around on mobile, what the hell was I doing?
Yeah.
I thought to myself, I need to come home. I need to come home to PC and console. So I've looked at Dungeon Keeper. I've taken some things that I've wanted to explore further with Dungeon Keeper.
Yeah, his NFT mobile run, Babylonia. I just don't know what to expect at this point.
I've done the same with Fable, and this is what I'm showing tonight.
And to your credit, you've self-funded this project yourself. You put together a team of a lot of veterans from those games.
Yeah, I mean, I think my first realization is I needed to bring the old team back together again. So
self-funding is going to go a long way to you know, assuaging, you know, people's opinions of him instead of going out there and trying to do another cash grab like he's done with some of the other past projects.
Masters of Albion.
All right, here's the world premiere, Masters of Albion from Peter Molyneux.
This is Masters of Albion. We're a team of 20 people.
I did Joe California. Detroit Become Human is an awesome game.
And different.
An awesome game. Masters of Albion. This is in-game footage.
The familiar, vast world of Albion, packed with stories, quests, treasures, and monsters.
He needs more money for his retirement.
This is Oak Ridge. By day, you're tasked with building the town up, gaining resources, and earning money. By night, your town will be attacked by many of Albion's creatures. You can design anything: the food that people eat, the clothes they wear, the weapons they use, the armor they fight with. There is a strategy behind every creation. I can even feed them rats. My town's working hard to make that food. I can help out, or not. I can also design, customize, and create all buildings.
This reminds me a little bit of Manor Lords, but in a different art style.
Night is coming, the sun is going down, and now my town needs defending against the horrors of Albion. And this is my hero's time to shine. You don't have to play in God mode. At any point you can possess a character and play in third person. My hero is now under my complete control, and now it's time to fight.
It looks pretty simple for what it is right now.
Let's switch back to God mode and unleash some real power. Okay, we survived the night. Now, let's design a better weapon for my hero. You can be as silly as you want, but bread swords just won't cut it. This is just a glimpse of Masters of Albion, an open-world God game full of combat, choices, mystery, and story. It's available to wishlist on Steam now.
Well, if he's self-funding it, good for him. Well, it's Netflix's big push.
I've been here before.
What? Oh, it's Anya from The Witcher.
Countless times. Who I was, who I might become.
What is this?
Futures existing.
I'll play it just because she's in it. She's a badass actress. She has kicked ass in the Witcher show.
To awaken.
This looks interesting for sure. Yeah, it doesn't hurt, Babylonia. It doesn't hurt. Yes. It's like some sort of a sci-fi fantasy game.
And it is my duty, my journey, to step into the unknown.
Awakening, Unknown 9 Awakening.
The Marlowe's Warlord's retreat has brought peace to the region with a new faction.
Infiltrate the target area and get what's in that safe. The items are valuable, but you must extract alive. We're under attack! They're off the team! Requesting to abort mission! Abort mission!
Arena Breakout Infinite is now available in early access with the full release coming at the end of the year.
Copy that.
Now, over the years, Blizzard has been a big part of Gamescom history, and this week we are thrilled to welcome them back for the first time since 2019. And to tell us more, here's the president of Blizzard, Johanna Ferris.
If this is the War Within, we're jumping in, everybody. Thursday night, I've got the Epic Edition pre-ordered, and our guild is chomping at the bit to get going.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
Welcome to Gamescom.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having us on behalf of Blizzard. This is such a massive moment, but it's such a special time to be sharing it here with everyone at Gamescom, and we're just really honored and grateful to be here.
Well, we're very glad to have you guys back, and I know you got a big booth with Xbox, right?
We do, yes, and come on by if you're here all week long. We're proud of it. But it's also a particularly big moment for Warcraft.
Yes.
We have celebrations and anniversaries galore across Hearthstone, across Rumble, and of course a very big milestone for World of Warcraft this year.
20
yes,
years.
Speaking of World of Warcraft, The War Within, its global launch is coming up very soon this month, right?
Yes, it is, and we're just days away from the global launch of The War Within. August 26th, it's go time for that, and in 2 days, we'll actually open up early access for players, so we're excited
We'll be streaming
about it.
Thursday night.
Come on in and join. And I just want to say it's masterful work from the team. The World Soul Saga opens up such ambitious creative territory for us, arguably some of the most ambitious we've ever seen since WoW initially released 20 years ago. And we can't wait to embark on it and share it with players.
Yeah, it's very exciting that this month is time for that. But I know this is, you said, there's so many Warcraft anniversaries, Blizzard anniversaries, Warcraft anniversaries. How can players be a part of this?
Yeah, there's a ton of ways we're going to be able to celebrate, so we definitely hope that you join us. There will be in-game events that commence in October. So
Peter's game looks a little dated,
but
yes.
Players will be able to earn
but we
really
can also
cool
assume that
in-game
that's,
rewards,
you know, early.
And we'll be finding some
like,
creative ways to celebrate the history
some sort of an
Azeroth
alpha
together.
build prototype.
And also be on
A lot
the
of polish
lookout
still left to
for
come.
our very first Warcraft Direct, where the team will share more in the coming months on all the things going on for the Warcraft universe.
Okay, well, that's exciting. Now, I was wondering about, you know, all the other Blizzard teams. Are they going to get in and celebrate these anniversaries too?
They are. There'll be some nice surprises along the way, but I do want to shout out tonight the Overwatch 2 team. Okay. They've been doing some amazing work to show their honoring of World of Warcraft and the legacy that it brings. There'll be a new collab in September. We wanted to share tonight with all of you a sneak peek of the very first new skin. It's Widowmaker, and she's embracing her allegiance for the Horde as Sylvanas Windrunner. So be on the lookout for more details from the Overwatch team on that.
Okay, thanks for bringing a little scoop along with you. That's fantastic. Now let's move to another franchise that has a big year, Diablo.
Oh yes, all eyes on October 8th.
Yeah.
Yes.
DLC
we
for
are super
Diablo
excited
4.
for the Vessel of Hatred, and we're even more excited that here at Gamescom this week will be the chance to have the first ever live hands-on experience with our very new Spiritborn class. It's beautiful, it's awesome to play, and it's definitely a key part of what makes the Vessel of Hatred so special for us.
All right, well, I understand you might have brought a little something special with you as well.
We have, here's a look at our mercenary companions, so take a look on behalf of the Vessel of Hatred.
Okay. I liked Diablo 4. The storyline was a lot of fun. I didn't get into the whole end-game multiplayer seasonal stuff, but I had fun with the single-player campaign.
Suffering, desolation, horror. This is the road we know in Sanctuary. However,
I would love World of Warcraft 2's Piscata. That'd be awesome.
A different path.
I would be just as happy for them to launch a new
Ready
IP,
to
though.
Stand and fight for those who seek us out. My shield is your protection. There was a time we fought the vilest of Sanctuary.
You fools get uglier and uglier.
Until we were left with only our inner demons. But the return of hatred has pulled us back into the light.
Your blood feeds my blade!
And though we now wait, watching from the shadows, we cannot escape who we are. Why we
The first Diablo was awesome for sure, Emulator.
Or the fury that burns within us.
All right, here we go.
I have your back.
I'm with you!
I will not let you down.
Stay back!
See it. Shoot it.
Reach your maker!
Catch!
Strength in numbers.
Lady Matari says I'll dig out my Horde flag to fly this week.
I am your vengeance! I am your rage!
I'm definitely an Alliance fanboy. I like my Night Elves and Dwarves.
You need never fight alone.
I would love a new Warcraft game. Not World of Warcraft, but a new RTS, Warcraft 4. It would be so cool. But they've moved all the story into World of Warcraft, so I don't know where they would go with the story for that.
That looks great. Thanks for the sneak peek.
Of course, and it's my esteemed pleasure
Another
to introduce
StarCraft would be
Brent
too-
Gibson, game director of
would be good
Diablo
too.
4, Vessel of Hatred.
All right, if they're going to talk Diablo 4,
Gamescom.
guys, I'm going to take a quick bio. I'll be right back.
The team and I are so proud that Diablo 4 is the type of game that has something for all gamers. And in Vessel of Hatred, it's no exception. We are hard at work at adding new ways to play and new ways to grow in power. Like mercenaries. Ordinary people with extraordinary skills that you can hire to fight alongside you in your battle against hell. We're also adding the Kurast Undercity, an all-new multi-layered dungeon that gives you the control on the types of challenges you're going to see, as well as the rewards you may get. And we also have the Dark Citadel, our brand new co-op PvE dungeon that challenges everything you know about combat in Diablo through a gauntlet of multiplayer puzzles and mechanics. We're talking about all of it right here at Gamescom. And so stay tuned if you want to see all the things that you're going to see in Vessel of Hatred, launching October 8th. And I hope to see every single one of you on the floor all the way through the show. So thank you very much.
God, I was dying.
See you on the floor.
Perfect time, though. The chair is blending in
Thanks,
so well. Totally
All right,
did.
now we're heading to the hardcore action role-playing world of
Yes.
the first Berserker Kazan, set for 2025 release. Intense combat meets breathtaking 3D cell animation in a brutal world from Nexon. Coming to PC and console, let's witness the chaos that awaits.
What is this called? Berserker?
The two wolves who defeated the beast.
I remember seeing videos about this a while back, a few months ago. This looks pretty awesome.
Into the neck of the aged lion.
This is probably going to be a must-play, assuming it's not like a precision-based Souls-like. Don't know yet.
For years, I faced unrelenting
The
fury.
art style alone makes me want to play it.
Made countless sacrifices. And the result of my devotion was betrayal.
Oh, yeah. I just am terrified if it's going to be hardcore precision combat.
At this rate, you will die. Emperor, you will pay for this. Join me, Blade Phantom. Then I will help you.
Different types of weapons. They showcase like a two-bladed sword and a spear. The first Berserker, Kazan. Interesting. That's a maybe on that one.
The constraints of the past are history. Here, you rule the way you've always wanted. Your choices will remake the world. And every turn becomes an opportunity to triumph.
Yeah, this is another one of those like Civilization type games that I'm probably not gonna play. I like more the ones that are like fantasy or sci-fi. I like a good RTS, you know.
Play it day one with PC Game Pass.
Dark and Darker mobile.
Follow my lead! Shut up! You can't even run properly!
This is a pretty badass trailer, I'm not gonna lie. Yes, Dungeon Master Bushy. Dr. Jones, please. This trailer looks pretty awesome. The game, I no desire to play a mobile game, but the trailer is pretty awesome. They make it look a hell of a lot of fun.
Dark and Darker Mobile is now available for global pre-registration. Now from NetEase Games, this next trailer is a new life simulation game where players can travel among super-powered worlds to craft their island and engage with friends. Let's take a look.
Another crafting survival base building game. Floatopia. Yeah, for real, Bubbleonia. I did have Star Wars, what is it, Star Wars Heroes or whatever, on my phone for a few years, and it was fun for a while, you know. But it was literally the game that I would play when I went in to go to the bathroom or when I'm trying to fall asleep at night. It's like if I'm gonna sit on the shitter for 30 minutes, I'll play a mobile game.
All right, we got another game to show you, which will take you on an epic global adventure.
This is Indiana Jones.
Indiana Jones.
Yeah, this is Indiana Jones,
circle.
baby.
Check this out.
This is the one I'm waiting for. Here we
What
go.
if I told you there was a connection between ancient cultures?
I
around
can't
the world?
wait! This is the one I'm waiting
A
for
great
after Star Wars
circle.
Outlaws, guys.
Does it exist? Is it the key to some lost power? That's up to you to uncover.
Oh, I can't wait. It's gonna be so good. So
I'm
good.
Troy Baker, and
Yeah, Troy's
playing
back.
It's humbling playing a character that so many people, myself included, look up to. As a kid, seeing Indiana Jones in the theater for the first time was a defining moment for me. And I never would have guessed that all these years later, I would be the one wearing the hat.
Well,
Here I am.
you're gonna
It's
do
been
a great
dream
job,
come
man.
true. A dream that I cannot wait for you to live for yourselves.
Run, run.
The beauty of a first-person game like this is that we all get to feel what it's like to become Indy. You are the one who cracks the whip.
Yeah!
Who feels the weight of every punch.
Yeah!
And the thrill of finding every clue. Indy is such a unique character. Professor, an
Dr.
archaeologist,
Jones.
a
Yeah, it's all
brawler,
mocap,
an
man.
explorer, the quintessential all-around adventure. And this game has everything you'd expect from an Indiana Jones adventure. Mysterious artifacts.
Love it.
Cunning villains.
Absolutely.
Ancient discoveries.
Yes.
Hard-hitting action.
Please.
It's a world of constant danger where
I love
you've
it.
gotta think on your feet to stay alive. The Great Circle spans the entire globe, from snake-filled
Dun,
jungle
dun,
temples to
dun.
scorpion-riddled
Dun,
desert
dun,
tombs.
dun,
Stunning open
dun,
areas
dun,
to
dun.
explore freely,
I can't
full of
wait.
secrets for you to discover. And you'll get more than just the classic whip and revolver. Indy's journal and his camera will immerse you in the mystery, providing extra
sweet.
info on all of your finds so you can appreciate all of the little historical details he obsesses over. And those details are your key to solving the ancient puzzles that hold the secrets.
Oh,
you're
this
after.
is gonna be so much fun.
Ancient secrets don't come
Puzzles,
easy.
babies.
It's best to have
Puzzles.
an exit strategy. This is an incredible new way to experience Indiana Jones, and I can't wait for you to play.
Ah!
Hold on.
Please
to
tell me
your
the Wilhelm
hat.
screams in here. Adventure calls, everybody. Please give us a release date. Still no release date?
Doesn't that look great? A world of mystery to explore.
Well, I'm
But you're
excited.
probably wondering when the game comes out, right? Well,
Christmas, baby! Happy Christmas to me! December 9th, baby!
there you have it. Indiana Jones and the Great Circle is coming out this December for Xbox, Game Pass, and PC.
Got it.
But there is
Love it.
one more thing that Machine Games and Bethesda wanted to share with you
Okay.
about Indiana Jones and the
Okay.
Great Circle.
Okay. What else? What else? Spring of 2025. Coming to the PS5. Oh, they're
coming to PlayStation 5 in spring of 2025.
so this is the first of the big Xbox
All right,
games
before
that's
we wrap
coming.
up O&L,
It's
we
coming
do
to
have
another platform.
one final game announcement for you. Check this out.
This thing of ours, it's a brotherhood.
What is this?
Treachery and deceit do not exist among us. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
What is this? Mafia: The Old Country. That looks like it might be super fun just from the trailer. The teaser, that looks super interesting. I need to look
I'm
it
Nick
up.
Baines, president of Hangar 13. What you just saw is the first early look at Mafia: The Old Country, a thrilling story set in 1900 Sicily during the origins of the Mafia.
Oh,
We're
that's
going back to
cool.
the roots of what fans love about the Mafia franchise, crafting a deep linear narrative with that classic mob movie feeling. Mafia's success is built on our players' passion for the franchise, and we're so proud to return to Mafia with The Old Country. We can't wait to show you all more. Thanks for watching.
That was a fun surprise, right? All right, well, that is a wrap on Opening Night Live from here in Cologne, Germany. And we hope to see you again this December, December 12th, when the Game Awards streams live everywhere for our 10th anniversary show. It is going to be a very special night as we give you a sense of where games are going in the next decade. We don't want to say much now, but trust me, it's going to be a very special show. All right, well, thanks again to my co-host, Shocks. Didn't she do a great job?
Thank you so much, Jeff. It was really great to be here. I hope everyone had an amazing time. And can I say something in German too?
Let's do it.
Don't want to show you up.
I got a whole bunch of stuff,
vielen
guys.
Dank, ihr Lieben. Ich hoffe,
Don't
ihr
go
hattet eine
anywhere
super
yet.
Zeit und viel Spaß auf der Gamescom.
Well done, German, as opposed to mine. I'm learning. All right. Thanks so much, Shocks. Thanks to everyone. Enjoy Gamescom. Have a great night.
All right, so obviously that's a wrap on the opening night. Now Gamescom is taking place over the next, I think today and the next 4 days, something like that. So there's obviously going to be a ton of coverage around this. It's not going to be feasible for me to be everywhere all at once, but I'm going to do my best. I don't know exactly what I'm going to be covering the next few days. I need to check the live streams schedules, but the current agenda right now is tomorrow morning, the next few days, we're going to be at normal start time. We might be a little bit earlier. We're going to be playing No Man's Sky for a little bit in the morning and then rolling into whatever live coverage, assuming there's some more live streams coming out over the next few days. The big games for me are obviously Indiana Jones, The Great Circle. We've got Dune Awakening, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, Starfield. I don't know if they're going to be doing any more Dragon Age Veilguard. We're supposed to be getting Avowed stuff over the next couple of days as well. A bunch of the games that we're looking forward to playing. There's also that new Aliens game. I have like 6 pages of notes in here of all these game trailers that I got to go dig through now. My job right now is to get something to eat and then take a little bit of a break, and then we're going to come back and I'm going to start cutting all of the footage out of things that I'm most interested in over the next little bit. Those will be coming out on YouTube. So if you happen to be watching on Twitch right now for the live stream, make sure to head on over to YouTube because all the reactions and everything else and greater discussions are going to be happening over there. And then, of course, over the next few days, we're going to be balancing our live streams during the day with our coverage of Gamescom and all the things. I know that Dune Awakening has a 30-minute gameplay footage happening at some point. Avowed is supposed to drop a big gameplay reveal. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 has a big gameplay reveal. So we're going to be covering all of those in the next few days. So stay tuned for all of that. In the meantime, No Man's Sky the next few days. Thursday night, I will be streaming outside of my normal schedules because that is the launch of The War Within. And then I will be pivoting over to The War Within, becoming the main stream during the daytime sessions at 11 a.m. on YouTube and Twitch for Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, and into Tuesday. Whichever is the 27th, because I forget which day is the 27th. But the 27th is when I will be moving over to, I got to check the calendar here because I forget what day it is. 27th is Tuesday. On Tuesday, we're going to be switching over to Star Wars Outlaws. We're going to be mainstreaming that every single day until we beat that. And we're going to go right into Space Marine 2. Probably what we're going to do after Space Marine 2, everybody, because that's going to be a mid-September. I'll be finishing up Space Marine 2 in mid-September with the Shattered Space DLC coming at the end of September for Starfield. We will probably start getting back into Starfield mid-September and having that become a session while we work on outpost building and getting up to speed with what we need to get ready for the Shattered Space DLC. And then we'll go into that at the end of September. Then from there, we will be rolling into early October. I don't quite know what we're going to be doing quite yet in early October past Shattered Space DLC, but on October 31st is Dragon Age the Veilguard, which will be covering us over the early months of November. And then November 20th, we've got Stalker 2, which we're going to be playing. And then what looks like we'll be rolling from Stalker 2 into Indiana Jones and the Great Circle on December 9th. Now, it is Game Pass. I have yet to determine if I'm going to do the Game Pass version or if I'm going to pre-order it because I do have Game Pass Ultimate. But if they do some sort of like a early access thing with like a collector's edition with like story DLC or something attached to it, I'll probably go ahead and pick that up. Excuse me. I need to go through all my notes now. And obviously, I am now going to sit back and see what else comes out of Gamescom over the rest of today and tomorrow. So thanks for everybody for hanging out. This was a 5.5 hour stream, which I usually don't do these, but I'm expanding my repertoire as our channel continues to grow. So thanks to everybody for hanging out for something that wasn't just me playing games, of me doing a watch party with everybody. We've only done a couple of these in the past, but they've been much smaller events. So I appreciate everybody being here on YouTube and Twitch. I wasn't able to say thanks to everybody for all of the bits, cheers, and donations. So thanks to all of you who were doing that while we were covering this. I will be back tomorrow sometime 9-10 a.m. Central Time. Thanks, everybody. I'm going to go get a tea and some lunch and come back and start cutting videos out. Have fun.